You'll never guess what I got in my new skincare quest. I got this at the behest of my beautiful partner, whomst I love very much. Did you know that originally a loofah is a type of sea sponge? Maybe a lot of you knew. I didn't, you know. I thought a loofah was just a generic term for like a shower scrubber sponge. But anyway, we ordered some of these dried out sea sponges, and whoo! Have you felt that shit? Oh my God, I felt like I was applying 40 grit sandpaper. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Fucking destroying me, man. It's a plant, not a sea sponge. Okay, plant. It looks like a sponge. It's sponge-like. Um, softer than pumice. Yeah, because pumice is a rock. It is softer than a rock. That is true. What'd you use before? Oh, just like plastic shower scrub thing that I got from Target for like $1. But for the most part, I just use my hands. Um, but not anymore, man. I like made my skin pink. I was scrubbing it. I felt like like an Asian person, like an Asian like isn't that like a big thing over there? Like in Korea or whatever? They're like super big on the exfoliation, right? I saw a YouTube short where they were like that, where they were like Korean style skincare, and it was like a woman obliterating her shoulders and arms and stuff with you know, American man discovers bathing. Uh, it's true. It's true. Cheese grater in the shower. Felt like it. Felt like it. By the way, only time I truly despise being a hairy guy is when you use a bar of soap or a loofah or a scrubber or something. And afterwards, you're like, all right, got to clean it. And there's like, arm hairs in it or whatever. Super fucking annoying. I don't know if there's a way to like, there's probably not a way to avoid that. It's just like, that's life. If you're going to exfoliate your body, you're going to rub hairs off. Just shave it all off. Nah. I don't think so. Oh, I saw South Texas Titan, and don't you worry. Man, I had such a bad fucking day yesterday. Um, I'm gonna just bitch for a minute, okay? So, first of all, before stream started yesterday, I finally, for the first time in months, worked up the mental initiative to get on the Peloton. Before stream, too. The Peloton was broken. Not broken, but it wasn't able to like fully connect the pedals. And I tried to fix it, and it got stuck in troubleshooting mode, which was infuriating. Okay? Like, it would not leave the troubleshooting screen. I would press back, wouldn't leave. I would press the other back button, wouldn't leave. I would hit the power button, power back on, would still be there. Would do a hard reset by holding the button for like 30 seconds. Reboot, troubleshooting screen. I unplugged it and left it unplugged for 8 hours, and then later in the day came back to it, plugged it back in, rebooted it, updated software, troubleshooting screen. So that was cool. Also, I tried to do some D&D prep stuff, and everything that I tried to do fucking wouldn't work. There was some like issue with the version of the Foundry software versus one of the add-ons that I was using. I spent like 2 hours trying to get it to work, and then D&D got canceled anyway. And also, I dropped my favorite espresso mug, and it shattered. See? So now there's a big crack in it. So I had like a really shitty day yesterday, honestly. Like, lots of like menial stuff, but it adds up to my, my bad mood. You got to fix that shit with gold or something. I might try to repair it. It seems kind of congruous, and I really, really, really like this. It's a really good mug. Then you just get that from the farmer's market? I got it like a month ago. Smallest cup? Yeah, it's an espresso mug. Don't drink from the crack. It's not porcelain. It's ceramic, so it's not going to kill me or whatever, but yeah, no. Yeah, I might see if I can try to fix it. Honestly, I find the 100 tiny infuriations to be worse than one big problem a lot of the time. You know, there's a psychological reason for that. It's not like it's not just you. Your brain has like fail safes that kick in if a real problem happens, like if you get in a car accident, but those fail safes don't kick in over like minor irritations. If something like is bad enough that it like really kicks up your adrenaline and stuff, you can lock in on that, focus on it, and then start procedurally working to resolve it. Or at least that's the idea. Like for the most part, you're capable of doing that. But like little irritate, it's like how the worst thing that can ever happen to you is you make a big steaming bowl of chili and then you trip and you spill it onto the carpet. That's the worst thing that can ever happen to any person. Like legitimately, the despair running through you at times probably exceeds that of like Syrian like refugees trying to make their way across the border surreptitiously, people drowning in the Mediterranean, Holocaust victim, like everything. The human brain is very, very good at rationalizing and coping and dealing with hardship, but for some reason the chilling on the carpet just does not it doesn't like flag those defense systems. It's not good. It's not good. I spilled my milk and Cheerios this morning on my counter. I almost wanted to give up. It's why you don't actually want a cyanide capsule tucked in your back teeth and your molars, you know? You never actually want that. You would never bite down after like a loved one passes, but you might after you spill the cereal. Just how it is. Speaking of 13 reasons why not to, I have a what happened to my arm? Wait. What happened to my arm? What? Virtual girl, what did happen to my arm? Forearm? Tattoo? What? Hairy? Yeah, there's hair. How'd you get so jacked? Oh, you stop. The hair looked like a scar. Oh no, I'm just hairy. Yeah, I would look so much more hairy than I do if it wasn't for the fact that I'm blonde. Um, I otherwise I would look like a Persian guy. I'm very, very hairy. It's just like all my body hair is super light. Um, why does it make that line? Because the hair up here grows in this direction, like this, and the hair down here grows in this direction. So it meets here at a cowlick. Uh, yeah, it still kind of does. See? Excuse me. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Speaking of 13 reasons why not to, did you know that 2 days ago was the 1 year anniversary of us adopting Capella? When I say us, I mean myself and Vermin, who I don't live with anymore, though I do see Vermin and Capella all the time. Here's some memory pictures. Here's me holding Capella. Who? Capella, of course. The beautiful, crazy white cat who poops lots. Lots of poops. And after getting fixed, and here's Capella and Ruben. Beep, beep. And here's Capella trying to eat the doorstopper. Very good. And then Capella looking disgusted. And then Capella looking very relaxed. And then blip. There we go. So that's like in spite of occasionally spilling chili on the carpet, there are reasons to live. There are reasons. There are, you know, it's 13 reasons why not. Yeah. Least stressed out looking head ever. Actually, she's pretty neurotic, funnily enough. All right. Can't waste too much time. No, sir. No, sir. All right. What is this? What is this? Minneapolis Council Committee delays liquor licenses for 2 hotels over hosting federal agents. You know, that sounds petty. Fuck you, Minnesota Star Tribune. That sounds petty, but I feel like there's actually a good argument to be made here for like, do you really want these ICE agents liquored up? Seriously. Like, I think that's actually a very, like, that's, you could make a reasonable case that this is a measure for public well-being. Could very well be necessary. Yeah. Speaking of local government, from Mamdani. Heartbreaking, worst person you know just made a great point. The Poly Market is opening a 5-day pop-up free grocery store, either for good publicity or because it leads to a tax break. It's one of the two. Only 5 days. Blah. Kind of funny. Why not both? I guarantee you there's some kind of tax thing here. Eventually, and I mean this sincerely, inevitably, there will be a cultural turnaround, and all of the people responsible for pushing app-based gambling on Americans are going to be tried at The Hague. This is such an unambiguously socially deleterious phenomenon that has been manufactured and advertised at such a widespread, like, well, such a like massive level. Eventually, people are going to turn around this. Do you have any idea how many young people have gambling addictions? People who have never been to Vegas? It used to be like if you wanted to have a gambling addiction, you had to go to Vegas. So, like, okay, right? Is there ever an appropriate medium for gambling? Oh my God, yes. Dude, app-based gambling is so evil that legitimately regular normal Vegas gambling is nothing in comparison. It's like a blip, it's a rounding error. It's nothing, you know? At least with Vegas, you had to go outside, put on pants, and go to a casino. But now your phone, which everyone has all the time, is sending you updates like, hey, fucking how many peanuts are gonna end up swept off the floors of the stadium of this hockey game, over or under 20,000. Like it's people are losing all of their money off of nothing. Absolutely nothing. Gambling should be like tobacco or alcohol. Well, I think that gambling is more evil than like any other kind of addictive. I think it's like it's the worst evil. I think it should just be banned entirely. My use case, I guess, my argument for keeping alcohol, tobacco, and hard drugs around is that they're fun. Gambling is like entirely a social ill. Like the thrill you get from gambling, you could get from dipping your balls in a blender while your friend hovers their finger over the blend button. You're literally just chasing the adrenaline of maybe losing everything. You're not there's nothing like cognitively distinct to the experience. It's just like what put the balls in the blender. Yeah, just get into a dangerous sport. Get into like hang gliding or something. Yeah, go talk to a woman at a bar. That'll get your fucking heart rate up. My 10-year-old brother spent over $550 on my mom's card for Genshin Impact. That is really sad. That's like really sad. 10-year-old Genshin Impact stole mom's credit card, 550. At least there's your 10-year-old brother's got one thing going for him, which is that no one could accuse him of playing Genshin Impact for the lolicon, right? If nothing else, he's outside of the age range where that's an accusation that could be thrown at him. In every other respect, though, it's not good, okay? You gotta... When I was 8, I stole $1,400 from my grandma to buy Robux. That's crazy. I don't know what to say, man. I never stole anything from any of my family members ever. As far as I can remember, I maybe like at some point I took $1 from the kitchen drawer because I wanted something. I never did any of that. Keep in mind though that when I was growing up, the stuff that you're spending money on didn't exist. Like there was no Robux when I was 10. There was no like hyper addictive online like gotcha game money dump that you could you could buy Pokemon cards basically. One time I spent like 50 to 70 bucks in TF2 hats, lol. Even by that point, I was basically an adult. Like by the time that was possible, when the Steam Workshop allowed like real money trading in TF2 hats. which was like a little while after the game came out, right? It wasn't like immediately. I was at that point. I was already. When did the orange box come out? In 2008? Am I misremembering? Was it 2006 or 2008? 2007? Okay. Huh, same year as BioShock. Hmm. What a year for gaming. 2007. What a year for gaming. When I was a kid, I stole dog treats from the pet food stores so I could eat them. That's probably fine. Still a little concerning, but that's probably fine. It's probably fine. Aren't you only in your early 30s? Yeah, dude, you're younger than me. Statistically speaking, if you're watching this, you're on average about 10 years younger than me, which is crazy, but whatever. You guys grew up in a completely different world. Smartphones were not widely used until I was in high school. The very earliest iPhone was around, I think, at the end of middle school for me. When I got into high school in 2007, so yeah, something like that, yeah. But like in terms of widespread use, yeah, it was not a thing until until I was like mid high school. And even then, the internet was so different back then. So different. Incredibly different. It's crazy to even like it's hard to even describe because all these changes they feel incremental when you live them, but like the difference between how I lived my childhood and how somebody who's right now 20 years old lived their childhood is massive. Um it's kind of crazy. Yeah. My pleasure, Rubinu. There's an age-neutral internet monoculture now that young spaces online don't exist anymore. Like basically everyone's on the same social media sites, and there are only 5 websites anyone visits. So as a consequence, youth culture is pretty much gone. It doesn't exist anymore. It's just a matter of like who catches on to the slang first, and even then, it only takes a couple of months for it to become ubiquitous. You still remember your parents' landline number? Yep. Still use it to get discounts. At like all of the like major box stores and grocery stores that I go to. Do you think that's reversible? Do I think what's reversible? Time? Probably not. We still have a landline in my home? That's crazy. This is one thing that like young people now genuinely can't fathom. You used to have a landline and it would just go off sometimes. Like your landline would ring and you would just pick it up. It does like you wouldn't wait for the caller ID or the message or whatever. You would just pick it up. Sometimes it would ring in the middle of the night. Like it would just be like 1 in the morning and the landline would ring and you would just be laying there and you'd be thinking, there's no way it's real. And then you'd go and you pick it up because it could be real, and you'd hear breathing on the other end, and then the line would click dead, and you'd have to set the phone down, and you'd just be like, "Well, that's life. Sometimes wrong number, I guess." And then you go to sleep, and nothing would ever happen. Like that was just like a part of life. It could happen. Two chat messages right next to each other. Okay, that didn't happen to me, and that was like a daily thing. What crazy lives we lead, huh? It does have caller ID though, just the number, no contact name. Sometimes. It didn't always. Sometimes you had to do that, yeah, star 86 or whatever. Depended on like what landline you had. I had an older one, so was it star 67? I don't 69? Okay. Uh, I mean, do you think the whole monoculture internet and 5 sites being everything we see is reversible? Um, I don't know. In the long arc of history, maybe, but right now it seems pretty unfathomable. I guess. Like I think so, but right now it seems so difficult to imagine. It would I think that at some point the internet's probably going to go down. I am a little bit apocalyptic in my in my I guess visions of the future. Like I do think there will be points in the near future, relatively near, not like within the next year, hopefully. But like that there are going to be like mass internet outages, issues with like the satellite network, phone network going down, that kind of stuff. It's possible that we might get a more local internet at some point in the future, which I don't know, might be fine, might be okay. Why? Why? What? Oh, because that's what I think the end times are coming. I don't know. No, I think that materially we have accelerated to a point where many of the problems we're facing can't be fixed without radical change, and there is no will or effort or interest really in that kind of radical change until you reach a kind of critical breaking point. Most people will tolerate basically anything as long as they have the food on their plate, and as soon as the food is no longer on their plate, that's when everything like goes haywire really, really quick. But like a good example is this. Think of how much the Syrian refugee crisis destabilized Europe. Not politically, not like because of the refugees, you know. It's like what, how many couple million people? Do you have any idea how many people are going to migrate from the like equator when climate change starts getting worse? All it would take is one like mega storm hitting the Philippines or devastating the Gulf of Mexico. You would start getting like not because the Syrian refugee crisis, it took a couple million to politically alter the course of like a billion people. So if you imagine what like the devastation of the Gulf of Mexico might do to the Americas, it's just I think that stuff like that is going to contribute to a global culture of instability, warfare, distrust, xenophobia, isolationism, and stuff like that could eventually lead to the kind of like widespread grid outages that might cause the death of the internet, at least temporarily, in my opinion. But I don't know. I feel like things have to get worse before they can get better. I don't want them to. I mean, it'd be super cool if we would just like arrest every politician, you know? That'd be pretty cool. And just like fix things. But yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. It's so over? No, well, things will be back afterwards. It's not over. It's just things will change. Things are always changing, you know? Whatever. It's gonna suck. A few billion people will die. And then like 100 years from now, people will be like, damn, that must have really sucked to live through. And other people will go like, yeah, probably. Mm. I'm not trying to be negative. It's Vaughn is accelerationist arc. Well, it's not really accelerationism. Accelerationism is when you're trying to consciously bring these events to a faster climax. In my case, it just feels like we're kind of hurtling towards the wall really quickly anyway, you know? I'm not really saying like speed the car up. It's more like there's no way we can brake in time at this point. Things are so hard to predict nowadays. You could be totally wrong. I'm sure you'd love it if that was the case. Yeah, I would love it if things worked out. Don't get me wrong. That being said, I would be pretty surprised if some version of what I'm talking about didn't happen. The big ones, like the really big ones, okay, that you need to look out for. Obviously, climate crisis. Of course, that's only getting worse, at least for now. Not forever, but for now, you know. We could fix it if we wanted to. We don't. That's one. Two, the debt crisis. The world is uses the USD as its global reserve currency. America's debt to GDP ratio is bad and getting worse fast. And what's more, it looks like our incoming monetary policy, including the Epstein affiliated pick from Trump for the next chairman of the Fed, is going to enable monetary policy that worsens this problem. So that's bad, right? Massive global debt is going to skyrocket off the back of USD as the reserve currency. And again, keep in mind, the 2008 financial crisis crippled the world, even though it was just a couple of American banks making bad trades. So if you can imagine what the like not defaulting necessarily, but a crisis of confidence in the US government's ability to pay its debt, what that would do to the global economy, that's pretty apocalyptic. Like that could lead to a death toll far greater than I said before nuclear war. It probably won't lead to a greater death toll than the climate crisis, but it would be like potentially potentially tens or hundreds of millions of people, if that went like the worst way possible, you know. And then the third big one, I think, is the global crisis in confidence in democracy and liberalism. I think that like a big problem right now is that a lot of people are losing faith in democracy because what democracy has led to has been fundamentally undemocratic. The biggest nominal champions of democracy are massive weaklings who allow themselves to be walked over. And then the moment they have the ability to make things better, they choose not to because they're so in bed with corporations. Like, look at Chuck Schumer, man. Perfect example. Chuck Schumer with fucking Machado, it basically like co-signing every broad thing the Trump administration does, refusing to do anything about it. And then it's like, man, everyone's like fucking compromised by Epstein. And then you realize Epstein wasn't even the problem. Epstein was just one of his type of guy. Maybe a really prominent one, but like there are networks of these people, huge, huge networks. And the reason why we're only just now hearing about Epstein is because the FBI and DOJ for decades were told to not investigate him. Like, they had millions of files on him. They could have arrested him at any point. Literally at any point, the FBI could have been like, holy shit, this guy's a mega criminal, and gone after him. They didn't, of course, because they're all bought. Not necessarily every individual FBI agent, but the directors of the FBI know what their job is, and it's not to go after Epstein. So in an environment like this, why believe in democracy? Why not be an authoritarian? Like genuinely, like if the inevitable consequence of democracy is that everything gets captured by capital and you have no national momentum and nothing can do, like you can't do anything anymore, then like why believe in it, right? You have to make people believe in democracy. You have to have a positive case for democracy. And right now, people are not getting it. Not in America, not in Western Europe, not anywhere. So those the big three. Those are the big three crises. You know, those are the big ones, in my opinion. Europe's pretty good though. No, Europe is doing exactly what America is doing, just slower. And the reason they're doing it slower is because America has the capital. If Europe was as much of a hotbed of investment as America was, then they would be in the same position we are right now. If America collapsed and the capital moved to Europe, the same thing would happen there. All of the systems in Europe are just as susceptible to what has happened as America is, you know. I think Europe has a bit more institutions, though, too. Yeah, so did we 50 years ago. That's the point. There's no fundamental difference, you know? All they are is less eroded, but the process of erosion is inevitable. It's not inevitable. With these systems, they are. Yeah. I hate it when people talk about America as though it's the only country being affected in such a way. Yeah, it's super annoying. It's like the thing that Canadians do, where they're like, you know, my personality is based around not being American, but then Canada has like 90% of America's problems, you know? You are giving yourself permission to ignore the underlying commonality here, you know? You're making yourself vulnerable to the same like crisis. When you say, "Oh, it happened in America, it couldn't happen here," you're doing what America did when we looked at every other country. We looked at the fall of Russia or the Soviet bloc, and we were like, good thing that couldn't happen here." And then, wow, look at that, we're run by oligarchs now. So, like, don't make our fucking mistake. Don't arrogantly assume that because you have slightly better institutions, that means you're not going to go down the same road. Does Latin America have this problem of being in bed with capital? Every country on earth does. Literally every country with no exceptions. The question really is just how much capital is there and how much does it overwhelm or shape political will? That's it. It's really the battle is between civil society and capital control, and it's over at different points in every country, but it's a fundamental problem because of like capitalism. Yeah, so what about China then? When I said every country on earth, did you think I was making an exception for the biggest country on earth? You think like every country on earth asterisk? China's a capitalist country. China is very lucky that right now it is being run by a very competent leader, an authoritarian and a bad person, but a competent leader, which is more that can be said about most countries. Um, but it won't last forever. Anyway, I'm not trying to be apocalyptic here or anything. I'm just talking about somebody asked. Yeah, yeah. The Dragon Emperor, the Radical Dino. I get you. I get you. At the end of these segments, you should do a funny bit. I'll learn how to do a backflip. That'd be like a good. That'd be like a good trademark. You know, like a signature sign off on the end of a segment. Hold on one second. What was I? What was I going to title it? How do I? The big three epoch. I did spell it right. It's a shitty title, but you know, we'll have that. It's signposted. Okay, can we talk about a thing that I told my editors I would hand over to them? Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know. Could you repeat the question? What a good show. Huh? Have you seen the I've talked about this, right? I'm not the only person who's talked about this. How there are some neo-Nazis on Twitter who are defending Epstein, which a lot of people are finding funny. Or a lot of people are asking, like, you know, why would your ideology be based on the idea that Jewish people secretly control the world and that's bad? And then it turns out that a Jewish guy actually is like part of a global pedophile cabal who does have enormous global power. And then you're like, well, actually, that guy in particular is pretty based. For the most part, they're getting ratioed for it, like this guy, having impassioned arguments with slightly more authentic neo-Nazis in the comments who are like, no, dude, Epstein didn't have aura. He raped children, which is... That is true. We're really meeting like the lowest possible bar of moral, you know, of like moral grandstanding here. But that is true. That is a correct position to take.
Could you please give us your name? Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, you get it. I've talked about this. The reason I wanted to talk about it though is because Nick Fuentes is getting some flack for... Okay, so Nick Fuentes has made a bunch of like half ironic, haha, you can't tell if I'm telling a joke or not. It's all irony. I'm the master of my own mind. You can't even operate. You can't understand the level of irony I'm operating on, whatever. Statements defending Epstein, but enough of them have piled up that some people are getting annoyed with him. Because again, you have to understand that like every single Republican pundit is a grifter or mentally ill. And with Fuentes, it's easily the former. But a lot of the acolytes are not. So I imagine a lot of them are super, super confused. Like, why are we... Like, this should be our crowning moment, you know? If you actually believed in the project of neo-Nazism, wouldn't this be, like, the triumphant moment that you would then use to try to, like, springboard into a global platform? Like, we now have internationally recognized, undeniable evidence of, at the very least, something that looks pretty close to the conspiracy theory that you've been pushing for decades. What the Epstein files are literally more evidence to your point than has ever been provided by any Nazi group in history, including the original Nazis. Like the Epstein files, millions and millions and millions of documents of a Mossad, Israel, you know, fucking affiliated, Jewish financier, blah, 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 blah. Like we know what Epstein was. Like all of this, you'd think they would look at it and they would be like, oh my God, this is like our fucking moment. Like we could use this as the people are waking up, the consciousness is spreading. We can use this to take it all the way to the top. Finally, we can get rid of the rhinos and the Zionist cucks, and we can take the stage, you know? And then like none of that happens, and Nick Fuentes is just over here doing goofs and selling the fucking Epstein branded quarter zip. You know? Yeah, it's what Alex Jones was talking about for decades. This is like their moment and nothing's happening. Anyway, so a lot of people are confused. And, well, here's the clip.
We're selling our brand new America First quarter zip. Very controversial. Everybody's mad about the quarter zip. It's just an 80% cotton, 20% polyester blend.
Ugh. Well, now I have a problem with it. The Jeffrey Epstein branded quarter zip. listen, okay, free speech, but the polyester on a quarter zip, come on. Come on.
And it can't hurt you. It's just a shirt. It can't hurt you. I see people are saying, he needs to apologize. You need to leave. It's like, apologize to who? For what? It's a shirt. People are saying, you need to apologize. Who would I even apologize to? It's a shirt. We're selling a shirt. We stitched a design onto a shirt and then we sold it. People are saying, apologize to who? Who do I need to explain that one to me?
The funny thing, like this, I said before that like the nihilism is a modern feature of Nazism. It was not present in the original Nazis. The original Nazis for this would have Fuentes like put in a hole in the ground, obviously. Like if there was a member, if there was like an underling of Goebbels who was like half ironically selling merchandise that was from or affiliated with like a prominent Jewish financier in the Weimar Republic, obviously like that would get you put in you'd be put in the camps like easily, you know. The obsession with like this post-irony, funnily enough, it is a kind of postmodernism actually. This like well, all of my beliefs are subterfuge. In reality, the true depths of my consciousness are beyond your imagining. And in the depths of your consciousness are like Wojak memes, and I could make money off of this, you know. But it's always with the artifice. It's pretending to be what it isn't. This would be a fine bit if you were a comedian. Honestly, like with the right sell, it could be funny. But do I feel bad? No, I don't feel bad. But I do, I guess, not sympathize with. I'm interested by the people watching this who thought that Fuentes was ever interested in being anything more than a celebrity. Like a shock jock guy, like Howard Stern. You know what I mean? That's all any of them have ever wanted to be. And all of them have backed off when it came to really taking the prize. Candace Owens had a conversation with Erica Kirk and afterwards backed off a lot of the conspiracy shit she was saying about how Erica Kirk had Charlie Kirk assassinated or whatever, you know? Alex Jones for decades was pushing essentially the JQ. Now he's just a patsy of the administration. Like just totally in line. Doesn't say the big stuff even when it would definitely make him more money and get him more attention, you know? All of them have like you will grift to your point of competence and then after that you're coasting off of it. Like you're not taking this movement any further. And you past a point, it's like, damn, do these people ever like reconcile with the fact that none of these guys are interested in going the distance? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad. I don't want to live under a Nazi regime. But, like, there also can never be a Nazi regime again. It can't happen. The Nazi regime was the product of a specific set of historical stances. Modern-day neo-Nazis are just as out of time as people who genuinely want to apply, like, Stalinism to the United States, you know? Not to say they're ideologically equivalent, but, like, both of you are hearkening to a time past. The forces that allowed both of those things to happen, it wasn't just you had the right guy. You had to have the right conditions. America today is so alien compared to the Weimar Republic in the 30s or the Soviet Union in the 30s. Like they might as well be different worlds, different timelines. There's really no, you can't recreate those circumstances. I'm personally quite glad the right wing is completely internally schizophrenic. Yeah, I think this was actually a failing in my analysis for a long time. I always understood that there were people on the left who did not know that they were out of time. It didn't really occur to me the right was as well. Not until about a year and a half ago. Past that point, past Trump's victory, or a little bit before it, it occurred to me. But before that point, I think that I thought like, no, like you could bring back that style of fascism. No, you couldn't. You never could. You never could. Not in the world today. Not, at least not right now. Not the way things are. Anyway, I don't know. I think it's just a little bit pathetic, I guess. I'd like to believe that as much as I idealize some types of government, I don't really engage in this kind of like half-hearted, semi-ironic, you know, you can't be mad at me because I'm not being serious about it, engagement.
Apologize, my ass. And you know how this shows, this is why...
Also, unironically, this is why Charlie Kirk was always more effective of a neo-Nazi than Nick Fuentes. Charlie Kirk was willing to can his worst beliefs, in favor of building this big ground up, like institutionally powerful TPUSA behemoth that has gone on to be quite powerful to the point where it's basically like an arm of the president of the United States. Nick Fuentes has only ever wanted to be a celebrity. Kirk did way more to motivate people to neo-Nazism than Fuentes ever has. It's just like this marauding band of lolcows, you know, with a shorter and shorter life cycle these days, it seems. Like Clavicular's, I don't know, maybe already on his way out, who the fuck knows. I feel like Andrew Tate, I blinked and Andrew Tate went from like the biggest guy on Twitter to an open neo-Nazi to like now all of his tweets get 4K likes and 3K comments, you know? Like, it took, like, no time at all. It's just a grift mill where these people get thrown in. They get, like, a couple months in the limelight. They get cycled out. And always the same base of people underneath them, desperately hoping maybe this time it'll be, like, an actual cause. You know? Would you say Kirk was ideologically genuine compared to Fuentes? Compared to Fuentes? Yes. Dude, Kirk never did anything as disingenuous as, like, try to pretend that Epstein was cool. As a Nazi influencer. Can you, like, what's more disingenuous than that, dude? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's insane. Why would you try for this? I feel like in a way it's almost a kind of like self-cringe or like embarrassment that Fuentes has. The Epstein shit is such an easy layup for him ideologically that to overcommit to it, like, it comes across as too sincere. He thinks he's better than his audience, which in fairness, like, he is, so he doesn't like the idea of being arm in arm with them. He needs to have like a contrarian take on them. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, if he was just out there saying all the shit that you would expect, how like this is evidence of the JQ and they've always ruled the goys or whatever, you know, like whatever bullshit, you know, then he would be arm in arm with his audience, and then it would feel to him like, oh God, now I'm one of them. I'm with them, you know? He has to be better than them, and this is one way to distinguish himself. Sorry, I'm just rambling. I just think it's crazy. Because who would have expected this? Right now, by far, the loudest people about Epstein are on the left. All the Nazis are fucking quiet about it. You know? Like, go look at what Candace Owens has said about it, by the way. Playing it the fuck down. Like, the most she's doing, she's saying good morning Goyim on Twitter or whatever. Like, she's really not engaging with this to the extent you would expect from a person who openly believes in the JQ. Holocaust denier doesn't have anything to do except sell fucking Epstein quarterzips. Like, I don't know. It's just crazy, man. Well.
Goyim are fuck niggas.
What?
And you know how this shows, this is why Goyim are fuck niggas. Shut your Goyim ass up, fuck nigga.
You can say it better than that. Come on. That doesn't even sound right. What are you saying? Was this practice? There's yet no conviction in your heart.
Shut your Goyim ass up, fuck nigga.
Oh my God. He's like, like if he keeps saying it, he'll eventually settle on saying it correctly or something. I don't know. Show him how it's done. Yeah. No, it's okay. I'm on YouTube, not Rumble or whatever the fuck he streams. Okay. We all know I could drop it with more sincerity than that.
You want to know why Goyim are fuck niggas?
Oh my God, dude. It's like a kid who just learned a swear word, man. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Because Goyim will make fun of the Holocaust every day like it's going out of style. 6 million, more like 271,000, am I right?
Yeah, imagine doing that. Imagine hypothetically being a person who did that, does that. Guess he doesn't do it as much nowadays because, again, it's like a grift.
Lampshades and bars of soap, my ass. Okay, people did die, though. Okay, like, I don't think that 6 million died. And I don't think they were turned into lampshades and bars of soap. People definitely died. But fuck nigga Goyim make fun.
I wish I could see what his chat was like at this moment. Because if you're an actual Nazi, this has to be fucking incomprehensible. This has got to be like like, how the fuck do you... Thinks the Holocaust numbers are exaggerated, but is still sad at those who died? But you're... Why would... What... The position from a Nazi being, it's okay to joke about how we like it that the Jewish guy had the rape island, the pedophile rape island, because we make jokes about the Holocaust, which I think was sad, but also don't think fully what kind of, you know what? It actually makes sense, because all this is perfectly coherent if you are Nick Fuentes, because all of it is just an edgy thing to talk about. There's no actual ideology. It actually, that's the only way this makes sense. There's no ideological underpinning, like, whatsoever. It's literally just the Holocaust is an edgy topic, Epstein is an edgy topic, we're just being edgy here. Like, the fact that ideologically he's supposed to be in favor of one and opposed to the other one, it doesn't play, because to him they're all like indistinguishable blobs of non-meaning, you know? Pierce Morgan broke through to him. He's fallen.
That all day long. And they say, 6 million didn't really die. Hitler was awesome, did nothing wrong. Then a humble shirt salesman sells a humble little shirt, a cute little top that everybody loves. And people go, you need to apologize. I have kids. I have kids, and this shirt offends me. It's like, okay, well, you know, Jews have grandparents. It's called jokes, bro.
The whole point of having a moral system is that some things are supposed to be sacrosanct to an extent, right? Like I think, and I guess I'm kind of like guessing here, but I have a feeling that Nazis, like in the 30s, probably wouldn't find the idea of Jewish oligarch raping white children funny. They probably wouldn't find that funny. I'm just guessing. Like, they would probably find that a little bit of a, you know, insensitive. They would have lost their fucking mind. Well, they would have killed you, right? How do you feel about Nick just not having empathy? Nah. It has nothing to do with Nick not having empathy. It's that, like, he's taking the maximalist, like, it's a product of nihilism. Okay, you know what? I can tie this back into what I said earlier. Unironically, this is part of the death of democracy. Not because he's a threat to democracy, because he's like a fake Nazi or whatever, but rather because the nihilism that's informing his haha, literally everything is jokes, I have no belief, comedy sensibilities, right? That nihilism is seeped into, to a large extent, like everyone, right? People will sell out their beliefs on a dime. Like, they'll drop them very easily, reflexively, you know, in the pursuit of proving that they don't actually believe in anything. You know what I mean? It's all an affect. There's not a real... Do you think he's aiming to be a Sam Hyde type rather than an actual political operative? Okay, but that's a perfect example of what I mean. Sam Hyde is not a smart guy. He has, at best, like a comedic turn to him. And people liked him when he had that comedic turn. When did you stop hearing about him? When he started taking himself more seriously. Everyone likes the Candyman trying to, you know, fucking rape Hassan or whatever, you know? But then he's like, hold on, I have a real opinion now. And it's the same boilerplate, like, low IQ, quote-unquote analysis you get from every fucking right-wing pseudo, you know? And then no one cares anymore. I think that Nick's trying to avoid that. In an ideology that is poisoned by nihilism and self-debasement and, like, cringe directed internally and externally, you can't be the guy who, like, somberly dies on a hill. You know what I mean? Actually have something serious in mind today? Yeah, no, it's very dangerous. No ideology could survive this kind of behavior. Oh, excuse me. That's a lot of information.
Now we can't make a fucking joke. Whoa. Hello, since when did this turn into like a GameStop? Niggas be coming in like, it's ma'am. It's ma'am. She
That's a deep cut.
was 17. It's like, it's okay. What does that have to do with this delicious little shirt?
Delicious little shirt.
You know what? Goyim fucking ruin everything. They ruin everything. It's crazy. We're out here being edgy and having a good time. And it's like, look, when everybody was like a Jewish NPC, it was funny to say like, Jews suck, Hitler did nothing wrong, and everybody would freak out. And the same people would say, you're an anti-Semite. Now, it's like everyone's an anti-Semite. So now it's kind of fun to say like, Goyim suck.
Oh, wait, never mind. He just says it. Yeah, he just says it. The popularity of the Epstein files means that he no longer gets a contrarian kick out of doing JQ stuff. So now, like, performatively indicating he doesn't actually think the Epstein stuff is that serious is how he distinguishes himself. He's embarrassed by the idea of being like in lockstep with the beliefs of his audience, who he talks down to constantly. You know? Okay, wow, he just said, I don't know. Man, stuff like this makes me wonder if I've overestimated how smart he is before. Because you can be smart and behave like this, but I don't think you could be smart and admit it. I couldn't imagine being smart. Like, imagine if like I was toiling away in the leftism mines for years, saying over and over, wealthy people control our society, democracy is a farce, they control the media, blah, 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 right? And then the Epstein files or whatever else comes out, you know, whatever piece of evidence you want. And now everybody's talking about how all of society is controlled from the top down by a group of oligarchs. And all of a sudden, I'm like, dude, what's wrong with wealthy guys just trying to have some fun, man? What, you have a problem with the free market? And like for weeks, I start like, ironically, you know, oh, now that everyone believes that wealthy people, the oligarchs, control society, now I'm here with the crazy hot take. Now everyone's saying that. But, you know, have you ever considered these people provide us jobs too? It's just a joke. Come on, you know, like, it's a little weird, right? I don't know if my audience would let me survive that, to be honest with you. I'd like to believe that you guys, to an extent, reward me for my sincerity. Oh, I just can't imagine living this life. I feel like, not Fuentes, but like a fan of Fuentes. Fuentes is rich, so he's whatever, he's fine. But I just can't imagine like being a fan of Fuentes and like giving him your money, and then like every once in a while you get this reminder, like a jolt to the brain, that he does not care. Not about you, right? Because of course he doesn't care about you specifically. Does not care about the project. Like, your life sucks. You can't get a girlfriend. Your job fucking sucks. You can't get a house. Everything's falling apart in your life. You think of the rope like every day, and your only hope is that like you live. You're in your mind. There is the refuge of Agartha or whatever. Like in your mind, you have the vision. Maybe things could be better if X, and you give money to the people who you think like share your vision, and then like none of them believe in it, and your life is a joke, and none of it matters. You know what I mean? Like that. Genuinely, that's got to be. Yee. Yee. I don't sympathize with them? Nah, I'm not saying you have to sympathize with them. It's just more like, I don't know. You get the feeling when you see these guys post that they're like one bad day away from you know, a long walk off a short pier, and you do get reminders now and again why, like, fuck, at least like as bad as things are in the world, at least there are tons and tons of people on my side of the fence who like actually believe in shit. Like there's like at least there's a kind of collective struggle towards goodness, even if it's in many cases feels like kind of fruitless. But I like, without that, can you imagine if you woke up and every day it was like there actually are no leftists? Like everybody who pretends to be a leftist is like one of those Twitter chorus grifter types, you know, like people who are just like very transparently, they're just in it for like a little celebrity boost and then they're out. And there are no good examples, none. Not even like interpersonally in your life, because you don't know each other in real life. You only know each other online. Yeesh. Yeah. Like every single leftist with more than 1,000 Twitter followers was like the fucking Red Scare girls. Exactly. That's all you can get. God, that'd suck. Man, that would suck. All right. Well, hey, listen, okay? I guess we're almost done with the clip. It's just kind of like weird and depressing to think about living the life of somebody who earnestly engages with the so-called ideological project of Nazism. But, if you care about improving the life of white people, I've got a great ideology for you, okay? Because it turns out that a rising tide can, in fact, lift all boats. If it is in fact the rising tide that you are affecting. So, I'm just saying, like, if you all I'm saying is that approximately like 0% of everyone on the right's time is dedicated to improving the life of white people. And by virtue of improving the life for all working people, people on the left are basically like 24/7 out there fighting for the whitey, okay? Whatever you prefer.
Jeffrey Epstein's awesome. Take away your island. What kind of man are you? Billionaire, playboy, philanthropist, city boy? Then you start posting TikTok edits about that, and the same people go, "You're a pedophile." It's like, okay. All right, already. I've heard enough out of you, pal. Goyim in abundance.
Nice. Well, I'm glad we have no real enemies, I suppose. All of our real enemies are capital owners. There are no like real culture war like vanguard fronts on the opposite side, just people trying to get money. I have no enemies. One second. Have you seen Richard Hanania dying on the Epstein may have trafficked women, but he wasn't a pedophile hill? Richard Hanania is a pedophile. He's been a very consistent pedophile. He's advocated for and defended pedophilia for years and years, very consistently, with basically no exceptions. It's like the one thing stopping him from grifting over into being like a liberal. Okay. WAPO situation's actually insane, though. Yes, that is true. Yeah. Perhaps content with destroying legacy media if he can't control it entirely. Jeff Bezos is cutting a third of the staff of the Washington Post. An entire third, eliminating its sports section, several foreign bureaus, and its book coverage. Yeesh. Yeah, they fired in addition to many other people, they fired an on-the-ground reporter in Ukraine, like while she's out there. Like right now she's in like a trench or something, just outside of the fucking Donbass, and she just got a text. Ugh. Is it even legal? It's America. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, big sneeze. German asking here, what's WAPO's political leaning? Corpo Zionist, like all other media in America. There were good people who worked at the Washington Post, but Jeff Bezos took over it like in an explicit ideological effort. He literally like from him a missive came out to like not criticize the president. Remember that? Like he was directly controlling the content of the WAPO. Like we are all all of our editorials will now be pro America. You're not going to see any of that anti-American, business here. Cut their endorsement of Kamala Harris in 2024, 11 days before the election. Yeah. Martin Barron, the Post's first editor under its current owner, condemned his former boss and called what had happened to the newspaper a case study in near-instant self-inflicted brand destruction. Cool. It's very sad. Not to say I'm a you know, tremendous fan of the Washington Post, but they have anything about it here? They mentioning it on their own paper? Seems not. No, just no mention of it. It's better if they kill it instead of using it against us. Well, I think the reason Jeff Bezos is cutting so many people is because he's realized that it's actually really, really difficult to manipulate public opinion when you are trying to channel your propaganda through the voices of a bunch of different journalists, you know? It's actually easier to just control everything through algorithms, right? Like, why bother controlling WAPO when you can just like make the algorithms on Meta pages or TikTok or Twitter like not show you Trump critical content? It's not great. Or they just want to use AI to write more papers? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. With the focus on national security issues? Yeah, Israel. Israel, 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 Israel. It's always Israel. It's always Israel.
Our breaking news desk is busy this morning. We have just learned that the Washington Post is laying off its entire sports department and most of its overseas journalists. The AP says a third of the paper's staff will be affected. The paper, which is owned by Amazon's Jeff Bezos, has been bleeding subscribers since the 2024 election. These moves are meant to improve the company's financial.
Wait, this is a 22-second clip?
Financial situation.
What the fuck?
Our breaking news desk.
It's kind of weird. Was it 22 seconds when I clicked on it? Huh, yeah, it is. 22 seconds. Is that really all legacy media has to... No one wants to talk about it? Yeah, I guess journalists don't want to talk about it. It's bad luck. Wow, there actually is like very little coverage of this. In the when it comes to video news, which is crazy considering how legendary WAPO is. I refuse to believe that a single 22-second clip encompasses the entirety. Was. Here we go, from CNN. No, on your time. On your time. On your time. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's cool.
Of its staff. This has been expected for weeks, especially after the paper decided not to send reporters to the Winter Olympics, but later changed course. Sources tell CNN the restructuring, as they call it, includes shutting down almost the entire sports section and canceling the Daily Post Reports podcast. The paper's Metro desk is also being restructured, and there are plans to shrink the paper's international coverage. Joining us now to discuss is Sally Quinn, a Washington Post contributor and founder and editor of On Faith, also longtime Washington Post columnist and the spouse of the late legendary Ben Bradlee, who was executive editor of the paper for many years, including during Watergate. Sally, what is your reaction to these layoffs?
I think the only word I can say is grief. Everybody's in a state of grief. It's really like in the last year, it's just been one funeral after the other. We've had nothing but going away parties, people being laid off, people taking the buyout, people just quitting. And it's just tragic what's happening to the Washington Post. And I don't, there's nobody who doesn't feel that way. It's not just me. It's not just the people at the Post, but it's everybody in journalism. My colleagues at the New York Times are just as upset as anybody because they don't want to see journalism dying, and they certainly don't want to see the Washington Post dying. The Washington Post is an institution, just like the New York Times. And
It's a little bit difficult to sympathize because WAPO and the New York Times are both wretched institutions. Like even now, she refuses to call out why it's being lost. Like so captured are these journalists that even now, as she's being like her organization is being gutted, she can't even name like what the enemy is. You know,
of having the paper just wither away is just so sad. And, you know, given what else is going on in the country, it's sort of a double whammy. So there's a sort of double sense of grief going on in this community, particularly in the journalism community.
Why does it matter beyond just the journalism community? Because obviously we care about it. I know Wolf and I, we were talking about this. We care deeply. But
also the fact that when talking about the harm that this does, her first thoughts are to talk about other journalists rather than, you know, the American people. Yeah, it's like natural disaster framing. Oh, who knows why this is happening? It's just so unfortunate that it is happening. And anyway, those primarily affected? Well, me and my colleagues, obviously, you know? Me, the people around us. Not, you know, this doesn't say anything about, like, the broader relationship between journalism and the American people or the harm being done there. It's just like, oh, yeah, it's sad because our little club's getting broken up.
why is it a bigger issue for the American public, in your view?
Well, you know, we're talking about freedom of the press and freedom of speech and knowledge. Knowledge is power. And if you can't be educated and informed, you can't be a good citizen. And we have a situation now where we really need a lot of good citizens. We need people who are educated and informed. And, you know, a lot of places, news outlets, you don't find the truth, you find lies. And
which outlets? Why? Which?
All kinds of conspiracy theories. And so it's really important to have a news organization that you can trust. And the Washington Post has always been a news organization you could trust. And you can now, because the news side of the newspaper is fantastic. I mean, the editorial side, and the reporting is fantastic right now. And given the fact that we've lost so many great reporters, I mean, over 100 fabulous reporters, we still are putting out a great product. And it's...
This woman is 84 years old. I'm looking at her Wikipedia page right now, and there's not that much information here, though I found this tidbit funny. She was doing some ad-libbing while co-anchor at CBS Morning News back in 1973, following a report on the children of California migrant farm workers. She quipped about child labor being nothing more than vexing after having to clean a room for 30 minutes as a child. That was 50 years ago, so I don't know if I want to, like, hang her from that one, but it is pretty funny that that statement's been memorialized for a half century. And I don't have much else to work off of when it comes to, you know, assessing her character.
I just can't tell you how fantastic the people are still what kind of job they're doing, because given all the cuts and the layoffs and the budgets and everything else, they're really doing their best job. And so I think this is so important for the American people to have access to the news and the facts so that they can make informed judgments when they get ready to vote.
Well, Jeff Bezos, a billionaire, is doing this apparently to increase profitability as the justification for this. What is your message to Jeff Bezos in this moment, Sally?
Well, he's got to know that not just as I'm not the only one who's sad, and you know, it's clear, we all know that he's one of the richest men in the world, and so it just seems heartbreaking that he doesn't feel the paper is important enough to bankroll. And
oh, it's sad. Yeah, the decision for one of the wealthiest men in the world to buy out a legendary newspaper and then run it into the ground, it's just sad. No institutional commentary or critique there, nothing like broader to be learned here. Just, oh, it's a wealthy guy making a sad decision. We're all very sad about it.
And you know, we're just losing so many readers and so many subscriptions. And when Jeff took over, he basically said this: buying the Washington Post with a sacred trust. And it is a sacred trust. And we all felt, he said we had a huge runway. and we all felt that the runway was not going to end.
Okay.
That he would support the paper no matter what. And he's
Yeah, it is crazy that American journalists are so trained on passive language that they refer to their own being sacked in that way. Like, not this, it's not just Palestinian children or the victims of police violence or whatever. Now it's like, as you are being fired by an oligarch, you know, even now you're like, well, you know, and I was involved in a billionaire involved firing. You think there's no like vitriol.
talks
Like, you're wealthy and 84. What are you worried about? Not like getting blacklisted from the industry?
about how this is a business and the business is not thriving, it's not making any money. And that's true. But a lot of the reason is because so many people canceled their 300,000 people canceled their subscriptions when they when he yanked the Kamala Harris endorsement from the editorial page. And then after
Yeah, that was pretty weird for the billionaire oligarch who's friends with Trump to order directly the removal of an endorsement for Kamala Harris 11 days before the election, even though that endorsement was from the editorial team, the people who are trusted by the readers of the newspaper. Yeah, that is pretty weird, actually. You know, what an interesting decision that was.
after that, and the editorial page went much more conservative, more and more people have backed out. So that's a huge amount of money we lost.
Went much more conservative.
And it just seems to me that making all these cuts, although they say it's for the good of the newspaper and the newspaper will thrive once we've had all these cuts. How can you do that if you don't have the content? And if you don't have the great reporters, you don't have any good content. Who's going to want to buy it?
Sally, you make a very valid point, and
I've seen cadavers more emotional than this. It's not about her being like not emotional enough. It's that her language is, as they always do, crafted to avoid implicating people in power. The objectively correct answer here is an oligarch and a close confidant of the president bought up the newspaper and then stifled the free speech of its editors in an effort to get a single president elected, and has since tried to ideologically control the content that it produces. And as a result, listen, guys, conservatives don't read. Pages like the Washington Post will never succeed off a conservative base because conservatives are unintelligent. They're semi-sapient. They're not capable of reading. They're not capable of thinking. They're not going to buy your paper. So obviously this was doomed to fail. But based on her language, you would think that all of this was just like a morally neutral, like poor business decision or an unfortunate consequence of a move, you know? The fucking narcissists in the American journalist I don't know, journalistic enterprise sphere, whatever you want. I can't stand these people. They think they're better than righteous anger. Yes. I mean, I assume they were subjected to some corporate training to be like that. Oh yeah, they would never allow like somebody who could criticize power to be anywhere near the top of a big journalistic enterprise. Not even close. Not to brag, but Ukrainian journalists are really good in this regard. That's great. Thank you. Look, it really has to do with your country's relationship to capital, and thankfully the GDP of Ukraine is $5 if you exempt all of the arms manufacturing. So, you know, yes, I'm sure that their journalists have plenty of you know, shoulder room. Unfortunately, over here, every institution in America is worth $50 trillion, and it's completely captured. So, you know. Supreme Court's allowing the California map to move forward. Yeah, I saw. Pretty good. Well, I didn't see it from here, actually. I saw it from the one, the only Washington Post. God, they're going to run him, aren't they, man? Yep. Can't wait to vote for J.D. Vance in 2028. All right, let me clear these. Oh, actually, I should say, overwhelming Minnesotan victory. Overwhelming Councilman Stansel victory. 700 ICE and Border Patrol agents are leaving Minneapolis. They're starting to scale down their occupation of the state. Thank God. Between that and the Preddy shooting being ruled as a homicide, it does seem like the momentum is turned like pretty fatally against the Republicans. Well, that still leaves 2,300. Oh, sure, but the removal of like a quarter of the people that they have present here is not nothing. You know, that is a significant reduction, and they are going to bring it down further. Homan sounded so somber announcing it too. They know they're losing here. They know they're losing badly.
And as a result of the need for less law enforcement officers to do this work in a safer environment, I have announced effective immediately, we will draw down 700 people effective today.
Semi-literate fucking ogre. Here, hold on.
Some big news out of Minnesota. We're
down 700 people.
Success or the failure, as he sees it, of operations in the city.
Well, you know, during the course of that press conference, you know, he announced the drawdown, 700, leaving, he said, roughly 2,000 federal agents here on the ground. Their goal, eventually, he says, is to get down to the original footprint, which was about 150 agents here. But he says that's going to be contingent on not only cooperation, which he says he's getting from state officials, but also that.
This is how they ended the conference, by the way. Okay, in what way did the conference end?
Right. I just have a quick clarification on the body cameras. No more questions, guys. Just a clarification.
Mr. Homan, could you just talk about the targeted list? How big is that list?
Report those only as misdemeanors?
Cool. He seems happy.
Actions, he says, of protesters. He wants them to stop being aggressive towards ICE agents. Now, well, I did ask him the question because he was bringing up all the arrests that they have made and things that he, you know, making the country safe. He also said, he mentioned, not directly, obviously, the killings. And that was what I wanted to ask him about. So take a listen.
Yeah, I think I just listed a bunch of people we took off the streets of the Twin Cities. So I think it was very effective as far as public safety goes. Was it a perfect operation? No. No. And I just told you, we created one unified chain of command, make sure everybody's on the same page, make sure we beat conflicting targets, and making sure we follow the rules. And I'm not saying anybody, you know, I don't think anybody purposely didn't do something they should have done. I'm saying that I brought a different set of eyes on this. I've done this for a long time. We made this operation more streamlined, and we established a unified chain of command. So everybody knows what everybody's doing.
Does anyone know if Preddy's death was ruled as a homicide legally or just the autopsy? No, in the autopsy, not like charges have been brought. Just like with regard to determining cause of death, which I guess you would expect, but that's not always the case after somebody dies in a police shooting, is my understanding. Like basically like the coroner determining that the cause of death was a homicide is like a step one to a broader like criminal charge. But sometimes I could be wrong on this, actually. Somebody could correct me, I'd appreciate it. But oftentimes like a coroner will say like, oh, the cause of death was a bullet or something, but not say a homicide. And what that means is that the the coroner doing the autopsy is basically saying, like, the conditions of this death don't necessarily suggest that the death was unwarranted. Does that make sense? Yeah.
And keep in mind there, with that answer, he's treading lightly. He was not trying to criticize Bavino when Bavino was...
Wait, hold on 1 second. I have to... Come on, Bosch. You categorically have not covered this prime piece of content. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not what categorically means.
The operations here. Bavino was removed and Homan was put in place to take over operations here in Minnesota. So walking a fine line, obviously quick to say yes, that he believes it was a success, but he didn't mention directly the 2 deaths of Renee Good and Alex Preddy, but saying it was not perfect, talking about that, but he didn't elaborate.
He did not elaborate, but I thought the way you phrased the question, has this operation been a success, was really...
That's only true when there's a possible alternate cause like a heart attack, but not when he's shredded by 10 bullets. I swear to God, I remember reading at some point, it was years ago, so maybe it's not relevant or it varies state by state, that sometimes a coroner will, in their autopsy, not rule homicide, even if it was definitely caused by being shot to death, but rather talk about the death being more like a, you know, they'll speak about it more neutrally. I'm not entirely sure. I could be wrong.
Omar, and his answer was interesting. And like you said, he kind of threaded the needle there. What is it like on the streets? I mean, Governor Walz is still talking about how, although there's less smoke on the ground, there's still quite a bit of anxiety in the air, especially in places like schools. I mean, especially after the story of little Liam Ramos being detained with his father. What is the atmosphere on the streets right now?
Well, listen, I talked to the principal at Valley View Elementary, and he says this is traumatizing not only for the families that are being affected, but also the schools and the community. He was telling me that kids are smart. You know, in the case of Liam and his classmates, they know something's wrong. They know that something's not right. And the activists here have told me that they're not going to stop protesting. When I asked them
it's
about...
going to be really interesting to see if the city of Minneapolis gets more blue in the coming decade as young people who remember, like, the terror of, like, early 2026. You know, they were in schools, people were being disappeared, being picked up by big, like, bands of parents to try to, like, protect their kids or whatever. All that stuff, you know, permanently negatively polarized against Republicans. We'll have to see, I guess. Either way, big win that they are pulling out in that way. See more from the press
This
conference.
morning, White House borders the Twin Cities area. This is Homan's second week.
Our Tom Holman going down that information.
Press conference.
The violence, the rhetoric, and the attacks against ICE and Border Patrol.
No, we don't believe in watching the press conference. To be honest, I don't like watching him speak either. Well, what are you going to do, huh? What can you do? My favorite little, like, anecdote, my little piece of information that I find particularly charming with regard to the ongoing ICE operations in Minnesota. Though, come to think of it, I don't actually know if this happened in Minnesota. Shocking federal court moment. DOJ attorney Julie Lay says, quote, "The system sucks. This job sucks," to Judge Jerry Blackwell, who pressed her on why so many court orders are being ignored by ICE/the Trump admin. She asked to be held in contempt just so she could get 24 hours of sleep. Fucking phenomenal. And also completely unprecedented. Thank you. Incredible. Jesus Christ. It was in Minnesota. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It's like a Onion article, man. It's a joke. She got fired? Of course she got fired. What other outcome could possibly come from that? God bless her. I hope she has a you know, promising career in the private sector, I suppose, or perhaps the public sector in the future. She and her colleagues in the local U.S. Attorney's Office were completely overwhelmed with the number of cases they had been forced to handle because of the White House widespread immigration sweep in Minnesota. At one point, she sardonically told the judge she'd welcome being held in contempt if she could get a good night's sleep. Oh, my God. Miss Lay's painfully personal remarks came as the judge, Jerry W. Blackwell, was grilling her about why she and other prosecutors had ignored his orders in 5 separate cases to free immigrants he had determined were illegally detained by federal agents. What do you want me to do? Miss Lay asked the judge at one point. What, like, why the fuck can the federal government get away with continually violating these judges' orders? Like, at what point do you stop just asking for more answers from the DOJ and start sending marshals? Like, what's the point? Like, why should the DOJ even send people to these judges if they're just going to provide no information and ignore everything? You know? Like, at what point do the judges go like, okay, it's time to start issuing warrants? Miss Lay works as a lawyer for Immigrations and Customs Enforcement, volunteering in January to join the U.S. Attorney's Office in Minnesota to handle the deluge of cases filed by immigrants challenging their arrest by federal agents. Over the next several weeks, she found herself overseeing about 90 immigration cases. Oh my God. The DOJ, DHS, and ICE are not above the law, Judge Blackwell said. Except apparently they are, because they keep breaking the law and nothing happens. Like, no matter what. My understanding was that when people broke the law, they get arrested. I guess that's only the case for, like, regular people and not for agents of the state. Like, you can't try to aura farm off shit like this when you're on your, like, 57th consecutive telling to hearing where you bring them over and say, oh, just you wait. Oh, ignore my orders just 37 more times and you'll see. Oh. Trump says he ordered immigration officials' ranks reduced in Minnesota and that a softer touch may be needed. Asked during an interview with NBC News of Border Czar Tom Homan's announcement that roughly a quarter of federal immigration officers deployed to Minnesota be pulled from came from, Trump responded, yes, it did. But it didn't come from me because I just wanted to do it, the president added. What? But it didn't come from me because I just wanted to do it, the president added. Okay. Thank you, Mr. President. If that was with NBC, there's probably a clip of it with Asin or Aaron Rupar. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah, here we go.
Mr. President, speaking of Minneapolis, what did you learn?
Oh my God, picture in picture in picture in picture. Holy shit, look at this, man.
I learned that maybe we can use a little bit of a softer touch, but you still have to be tough. These are criminals. We're dealing with really hard criminals. But look, I've called the people. I've called the governor. I've called the mayor, spoke to them, had great conversations with them, and then I see them ranting and raving out there, literally as though a call wasn't made.
Wonderful. All right, well, I'm still taking this as a complete retreat from Minnesota. Well, not a complete retreat, obviously. A big retreat. Bigly. How could you not, you know? The officers are swarming here today? Yeah, they're just going to get more angry. Have you met Coley? I don't know what you're referring to. The U.S. government is trying to make Cole cute. Okay. I'm not engaging with this right now. I don't need this shit. There's one other thing that I really want to talk about. And I think that after that, folks, I'm going to give it a try. What is it? you might be wondering. Is he thinking about, what is he talking about? Is he talking about methamphetamines, crack cocaine? Well, I have no interest in crack cocaine, and I'm already a user of Adderall, 10 milligrams per day. Thank you very much. Heavy addict. No, of course, the thing I'm interested in trying is... That was a long lead up. Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't want it to be forever before we get to it. I already downloaded the MGS 1 and 2. TTS? TTS over fucking Metal Gear Solid? No, probably not. Guys, I beat E33. But we have to talk about something else first. OG or remake? I purchased the double collection. Master collection. So I think I'm playing the original, but with some quality of life improvements. That's OG? Okay. Not with MGS3? Buddy, we've got 2 MGSs to get through first. What do you want? We're not there yet. Okay, there we go. I found the link that I was looking for. The reason I was yammering for so long is because I was looking for it. Wait, did Vosh really finish E33? Yes! Will this be your first time playing Metal Gear Solid? Yes. What was your opinion on E33? Watch me play the damn games. Yeah, hated it. Hated it. You guys have probably seen this clip. It's widely circulated. Trump was being interviewed in the Oval Office, or, you know, he was speaking to reporters and he was asked about Epstein. And this is like legitimately the angriest that I've seen him. The angriest that I've seen him respond to okay, Trump, maybe I should just play the clip first, and then I'll talk about it, yeah. And then he shit himself? No. He shit himself a couple of days ago. This is different. They cleaned up the poop, and this is different, okay?
On the Epstein files, you talked about Democrats who were in there. Elon Musk was also in there, and so was your Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, and correspondence that he had with him. Did you read those new files that were published by the Department of Justice?
I have a lot of things I'm doing, a lot of things I'm doing. I don't know. You mentioned 2 names. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're fine. Otherwise, it would have been major headlines.
A lot of women who are survivors of Epstein's are unhappy with those redactions that came out. Some of them, entire witness interviews are totally blacked out. Do you think that they should be more transparent?
The fact that they thought they released too much. You know, I heard that, and you tell me something else. So, I think it's really time for the country to get onto something else. Really. You know, now that
I bet you think that
nothing came out about me, other than it was a conspiracy against me, literally, by Epstein and other people. But I think it's time now for the country to maybe get onto something else.
But what would you say to people who feel like they haven't gotten justice, Mr. President?
Something that people care about. Yeah, what did you say? Go ahead.
What would you say to the survivors who feel like they haven't gotten justice?
You are the worst reporter. No wonder CNN has no ratings because of people like you. You know, she's a young woman. I don't think I've ever seen you smile.
Super interesting thing to say in the context of you being heavily implicated in a child sex trafficking ring. You know? Like, in particular. Like, he attended parties where the girls had to smile or they would be, like, shot and buried.
I've known you for 10 years. I don't think I've ever seen a smile on your face.
I'm asking you about...
It's funny because Caitlin Collins actually, like, smiles all the time. It's just funny he would pick her for this because Caitlin Collins actually does have a really cheery, like natural, like resting face or whatever compared to a lot of other people in the profession.
You know why? You know why you're not smiling? Because you know you're not telling the truth, and you're a very dishonest organization, and they should be ashamed of you.
These are survivors of a sexual abuser.
This has gotten so Trump loves to respond. Trump loves to respond to pressing questions from journalists like this, where he'll basically say like, "I hate your network, fuck you, your ratings are bad, whatever." The whole "you never smile" thing is just so insane to me here. A lot of people are picking up on this. It's like the quiet piggy thing. So as we all know, Trump despises women, right? We know that for a fact. There are millions and like literally the very first big Trump as president controversy was him saying he sexually assaults women in the locker rooms or whatever, the grab him by the pussy thing. It's like fucking day one with this, you know? It's the whole goddamn thing, you know, with we know he hates women. There's lots of stuff that he says when he's like insulting reporters that I think is funny, even if it's really bad for democracy. The constant "this is why you have no ratings" thing is iconic. It's camp. I would love to do that if I was in like a powerful person, you know, like somebody asks me even a slightly annoying question. I'm like, "This is why nobody likes you." It's not good, right, that the president does that. I just think it's funny. But the whole quiet piggy thing, I think a lot of people on that one, I mean, that is funny, but for entirely different reasons. This as well, you're never smiling, which he would never ever say this to a guy. Obviously, he would never ever say this to a guy. Are we really not clued into the fact that he's a misogynist? You're so right, Skyper TSD. You were the only one here who realized Trump was a misogynist, and everyone else here is only learning that for the first time. That's what distinguishes you from us, you know. Come on, what are you gonna you've got some dishes that need cleaning in the sink, okay? Fuck out of here. Anyway, for one, I think it is an enormous indictment of the journalists in the room that are not Caitlin Collins, that everyone in the room did not then ask Trump the exact same question. Like, they are all complicit. I actually like Caitlin Collins a lot, by the way. I despise journalists by and large, like the American Journal Corpo class. I hate these people. I like Caitlin Collins. I think she does, for the most part, pretty good work. But the fact that they didn't just repeat the question, like, so the president can just ignore, like, can you imagine if Watergate happened and one journalist asked Nixon about it, and then, like, once he shot down that one journalist by, like, I don't know, throwing up on them or whatever, every other journalist in the room just ignored it and then went on with their other questions? They're like, oh, well, I guess that's his answer, you know, rather than keeping the pressure up. Absolutely insane. I think I mean, obviously they're all complicit, like, to a large extent, but the fact that not even the people from like NBC or other correspondents who aren't like partisan right wing did the same, it's sickening to me, you know. Largely it's sickening to me that they don't like get along on this. But also, man, I have never seen Trump. This shit makes Trump angrier than like anything else. Trump can laugh off basically any criticism. Anytime you tell him, hey, the economy's rough, you haven't, you know, ended the Ukraine war, whatever, he'll just like bat it off. He doesn't care. And I think the reason, for the most part, is because every time he shrugs off a journalist, he thinks he's telling the truth, right? He is like, Trump is too authentic of a person to lie consciously. So he genuinely believes the economy is great, there's no inflation, the average cost of gas is like $1.50 or whatever. He can't lie because lying means creating two worlds in your head, and he can't do that. He's too far gone. This is the one thing where he has to lie on. And I think that really pisses him off. I think that for the most part, Trump is fueled by righteous indignation. Like, he genuinely thinks he's saving the country, and everyone else in the liberal media is just delusional, and they won't listen, and they're just out to get him because they're out to get him. They're all playing their own game or whatever. I think this is actually one of the reasons why he likes Mamdani. It's because it's like a thief thinks everyone steals, right? Trump thinks that everyone who in politics is just engaged in their own like Nietzschean battle for supremacy against the elements. Like, everyone's in it for themselves. And I think the reason he likes Mamdani is because he assumes Mamdani's doing the same thing. He thinks that all of Mamdani's like pomp and circumstance and rhetoric are just a like an artifice that he's using for personal gain, which Trump respects because he sees that as like a you know, a big brain business boy kind of thing to do, right? I think that all this circles around, there's a kind of authenticity that Trump really like gels with, and it's the reason why he does pretty well when talking to people who disagree with him. It's the reason why he's always been pretty durable and resilient when being interviewed, but it's gotta erode at him, man. The Epstein files are the one thing where he can't tell the truth, or at least where he can't tell what he thinks the truth is, because he knows that he was raping children nonstop over there. that for years and years and years, he was close confidant with the person who hooked him up with a large number of trafficked girls and women, you know, and he knows he can't talk about it. He has, like, there have been times, by the way, where he's, like, really given the game away. I think, man, I wish I had this clip on hand. If somebody could find that, I would really, really appreciate this. There was somebody who asked Trump in the Oval Office something about Jeffrey Epstein, and Trump responded by calling him Jeffrey. Not Epstein, not Jeffrey Epstein, but Jeffrey. Nobody calls Epstein by his first name alone. Nobody does. Nobody. Not in media, not interpersonally, not online, not politicians, not lawmakers. Nobody calls him Jeffrey. But he did. Pretty telling. He corrected himself shortly after, but that's like a very telling, it's a very telling giveaway. Yeah. Here? Oh, you found that pretty quickly. Thank you.
Numerous times, and I don't think they want to see a shutdown either.
Mr. President, are you going to sue Trevor Noah? Last night in a post, you alluded that something could be coming.
Yeah, well, he said that I spent time on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I didn't. I mean, he's a lightweight. This guy, he's a terrible. I think he's terrible. I thought he did a terrible job at the Grammys. I thought the whole Grammys was terrible. I watched part of it. It's not watchable.
Yeah, no. Everyone says Epstein's Island. Everyone. No one. Again, I mean, you don't need to rely on like stuff like this to know that Trump was an affiliate of Epstein's. We know that for a fact. There's no ambiguity there. I just think it's kind of funny. And it also shows how bad Trump is at lying, which I think is why this chuffs him so much. I guarantee you the number one thing that he wants to do is to brag about it. You know? The number one thing he wants to do is brag about it. He's let little slips of that go too. Didn't he one time say that, like, he didn't have the privilege of going to Epstein's Island or something like that? There was a time when he distinctly referred to going to Little St. James as like an honor. Or saying like somebody else didn't have the honor of going, basically. He would love to brag. Like the Epstein child rape parties were probably some of the most exclusive, like high society barred parties on earth at the time. And he attended them for years and years and years. And he doesn't get to brag about it. He brags about everything else, but he doesn't get to brag about this. You found it? Annie, you found it that quickly? Man, am I just like uniquely bad at looking up things?
I never had the privilege of going to his island. And I did turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited to his island. In one of my very good moments, I turned it down. I didn't want to go to his island. For years, I wouldn't talk to Jeffrey Epstein. I wouldn't talk because he did something that was inappropriate. He hired help. And I said, don't ever do that again. He stole people.
This is when he poached a young girl from Mar-a-Lago. This was the famed beef between Epstein and Trump, where they were both in love with the same little girl. And Epstein took her to work at Little St. James, but Trump wanted her at Mar-a-Lago.
That worked for me. I said, don't ever do that again. He did it again, and I threw him out of the place, persona non grata. I threw him out, and that was it. I'm glad I did. I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Anyway, sorry, the point I'm getting at here is that, like, for one, journalists need to press him on the Epstein files more because it is the only thing he's psychologically vulnerable on, because it's the only thing where he doesn't get to brag about the thing that he wants to brag about. The number one thing he likes to do is brag. This is the one thing he doesn't get to brag about. It really, really, really irritates him, and he slips up constantly. And also, like, let's be real here, okay? This is the only thing that's worked or done anything when it comes to, like, journalistic coverage of the president and his associations. Like, a million stories about bribery and graft and fraud and corruption come out every day, and none of it moves the needle even slightly because it's what we expect from Trump. This is the only thing that actually rattles him. You have to rattle him. And I just want him to be, like, really mad. Don't you want to see him lose his fucking mind? Don't you want to see him lose his composure completely? He does, like, pretty easily. It's not like he's super well composed when pressed. I mean, for the most part, like, he only really survives these interactions because everyone else is a massive fucking coward. Credit to Caitlin Collins for pressing with like 3 consecutive levels to this question. You know what I mean? I don't know. Really, really disgusting stuff. I understand Newsom's far from ideal. Would you really rather JD win as opposed to him? Yes. JD Vance would just be another lame duck. Newsom would forever destroy, or at least for a long time destroy, in the minds of the American people, the belief that it's possible to get anything better than Newsom. We already saw that with Biden. Like, look what happened after Biden, man. Trump wins. Trump barely won in 2016. He won by a decent margin in 2024. That's because Biden was a shock to every Democrat, essentially. Like, wow, this is really as good as it gets, huh? What was the meaningful difference between 2016 and 2020? Like Trump's and Biden's terms. There wasn't really that much of a difference, to be honest. Like, obviously, their policies are different. What they care about is different. But the government's, like, backed up either way. Congress can't do anything. Nobody wants to do anything. More money gets piled into the bank accounts of the ultra wealthy. Like, what's the, like, what in a broad systemic sense, it just feels like a long, slow decline. But Trump is lame duck right now and still wreaking havoc. Won't it just keep MAGA alive? No, I think that giving Newsom 4 years to ruin the country would just, like, revive MAGA. Whereas having JD Vance enter the White House with, like, 30% approval, not being able to do anything because Congress belongs to Democrats, would be preferable. In my opinion. Yes. Have you seen the drama with Elijah Schaffer cheating on his wife? He's been known to be like a freak and a druggie and an adulterer for a while. Would Ro Khanna be preferable to JD if he ran? Yes. There you go. Wouldn't people start hating Democrats and start supporting progressives if Gavin wins? That used to be how I thought, I believe, but I think we're past that point, unfortunately. Like, at this point, I don't know if we have the time to have this internal conversation. Like, Biden was a moderate Democrat, and unfortunately, like, the Democratic Party's only doubled down, you know? I don't know. It seems like the hope that we had that the Democratic Party would respond to the public interest and not continue to push like corpo Zionist freak moderates, so far has not borne fruit. The Democrats seem more willing to commit national suicide than they are to changing their electoral strategy even slightly. Like, has Schumer changed at all? Has Hakeem Jeffries changed at all? No. Like, they do not give a fuck. So, I don't really know. Well, that's how it is, Pixeleye. They literally refused to even release the autopsy of why they lost? Yes. The sniffles. The sniffler. Anyway, if the goal is to make people dissatisfied with the Democratic Party, right now it seems like that's happening faster than ever before. Kind of defies conventional logic, but public opinion shifting against the Democratic Party even more now that Trump is in office. You know, normally it would be like everything would just get blamed on the Republicans, but the Democrats are so bad at being an opposition party that it like people are still hating them too. You sound like Jimmy Dore. You sound like you haven't listened to Jimmy Dore talk at all then. What do you know about Jimmy Dore? The fact that he doesn't like the Democrats? This is how you get a 9-0 conservative SCOTUS. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Though keep in mind that a Democratic Senate could just refuse to confirm. Not that they ever would, I suppose. That is unfortunate, yeah. Then again, we might just need to clear the Supreme Court anyway. Like, there might not be a way out in spite of that. The Supreme Court went forward with Citizens United. I don't really know if... Like, they might be an irrelevant consideration because having a Democrat in office from 2028 to 2032 might not actually be enough to change the makeup of the court. I don't really know. Just pack it? Well, that would be nice. Wasn't Clarence Thomas in the Epstein files? Yeah, I think so. I believe so, yeah. Thoughts on uncapping Congress? Look, I mean, look, as far as I'm concerned, right now we're hurtling into the pit pretty rapidly, and it feels to me like the only way of fixing this would be the kind of legal action that would right now be unconscionable and also impossible to implement. You would need like emergency action, and like we're talking stuff like the complete legal dissolution of the Republican Party, you know, or the replacement of the Supreme Court. It kind of seems like, I don't know. I don't really know. I have yet to hear a convincing legal playbook from Democrats to explain how the fuck we get out of here that isn't just insane copium. You know what I mean? Like, the capital class in the United States is pretty uniformly against any of that. Like, even if you could get them to tentatively support Democrats, because the alternative would be... First of all, why would the capital class ever back Democrats when Democrats have made it clear that they will never punish the capital class? You know, Trump has made it clear he'll go after corporations when he's mad at their CEO or their fucking shareholders or whatever. But what about like the Democrats? You know, Hakeem Jeffries ran over to Silicon Valley to try to desperately plead for support from the tech companies that back Trump. Like, it seems to me like there's not really much of a hope of opposition there. So if the capital class remains kind of unified in their interest in the dissolution of American democracy, what can the Democrats really do? I guess my hope is that we can have kind of a controlled descent, you know? We're plummeting either way, but maybe we can, to continue the analogy, we can like stall out and glide and reach a point low enough, like we can glide for long enough and get low enough that eventually the engines can stop stalling and we can go up again, like in the opening of GoldenEye a little bit. And the worst case scenario might be we just crash, I guess. We do need warm winds, yeah. What would crashing look like? Watch the start of the stream. Vosh, what are you even saying now? I don't know. Was it that unclear? Win enough Senate seats. Democrats will never win a supermajority of Senate. They will never win 60 Senate seats. Seriously, go to an online calculator and try to find what kind of national margins you would need to get 60 Democratic seats. The Senate just shouldn't exist. Why? Because states that contain like 5 million Republicans for some reason consist of 1/3 of the Senate. The Senate just shouldn't exist. These are the kinds of transformative changes that I'm talking about. That's true at best. This year we get a 51 majority. At best, right now, we get a slight majority and not even enough to beat the filibuster. So you will always need Republicans to get along with you, you know? And Republicans are demonic and cannot be trusted with power. So no, you know? No, it's not doable. This is what I mean, like fundamental transformative changes. If the cost of preserving American democracy is the abolition of the Senate and the replacement of the Supreme Court, then that is what should be done. I don't support the Constitution, or I don't support democracy because it channels the Constitution. I support the Constitution because it enables democracy. If the Constitution fails to enable democracy, instead inevitably leads to, you know, undemocratic outcomes, then it has to be changed. We have to build America too. But obviously, all of this is so down the road. You would need things to get truly, truly dire for any of this to even be slightly possible. Borderline martial law stuff, you know, like military rule, and it's not really on the table right now anyway. Really grim stuff. I do think that Gavin Newsom winning in 2028 would be like an apocalypse signifier, though. You need 60% popular vote level margins to get over supermajority. Yeah, and you'd have to sustain them for anything there to be worthwhile. And even then, you would have like the slimmest majority. In truth, Republicans shouldn't be represented in government at all. So I don't really think we should have to fight that hard. Like, if the only way to preserve democracy is that we all have to be perfect forever, and we have to maintain like 60%, 65% public support, which is incredibly difficult to sustain forever, and if we ever err or falter, the country falls apart, I think we have to take more dramatic action. All like the whole like party binary thing kind of relies on the assumption that both parties are at least somewhat interested in the preservation of American norms and democracy. If they're not, then like we don't need to. Yeah, you can't have a party whose explicit goal is the destruction of democracy. I'm not interested in like fighting that battle, I guess. Well, I am interested in fighting that battle. I'm not interested in fighting it on like you know, the oh well, hopefully this time we beat them electorally. Like, I just don't think it should be legal to destroy the country and condemn us to, you know, the barbarian times. I don't know. Oi, oi. We'll have to see, Masaigo. My position is that the GOP supporters would stop existing if we just destroyed corpo-owned media. I think that conservatism in its current form is an entirely artificial construct that is sustained by capital. No one arrives at those positions naturally, or at least very few people. Primitive tribalism might be innate, but the kind of like sustained, coordinated, militarized tribalism that the Republican Party relies on and makes up the base of its ideology is literally a construct of Epstein to justify pedophilia. Like, I don't think this shit can exist on its own. If you destroyed all corporate media, no, if you destroyed all media, I think basically all progressive ideas would be maintained. People could arrive at them from first principles. They're a natural, reasonable consequence of the environment that we live in. Whereas the shit conservatives believe in day to day literally needs to be like coordinated and marched by their masters. So yeah, I mean, it's transformative change, of course. Everyone's naturally a socialist? That's not true. I mean basic progressive ideals. Not like outright socialism. Are you saying you don't buy Ezra Klein's brilliant argument about the next election? Remember when Ezra Klein, for no reason, said he thought that Epstein didn't traffic children to billionaires? Ezra was like, Epstein is a pedophile, and also he knew like every powerful, wealthy person, but those two things were unrelated. He said this for like no reason. Very interesting stuff. I wonder why he said that. I'd love it if he could clarify. Like, why would he ever say or assume that? Why? Like, seriously, who paid him to say that? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, but Mark Carney isn't fixing the fundamental problems, Masaigo. Not even close. Are you sure about everyone being somewhat progressive? You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that everyone is progressive. What I'm saying is that the ideological tenets of progressivism, egalitarianism, democracy, and so on are naturally derived from your environment. You can observe your environment, think about it, think about the world and what you like, and then arrive at those conclusions yourself. You know, many of the things that I celebrate ideologically in my contemporaries, in the people who I agree with, are just basic altruistic, egalitarian, and pro-social notions that have been given greater voice, greater analysis. In other words, I think that to an extent they're natural. Tribalism is also natural, right? Like bigotry isn't artificial, at least not innately, but the right-wing culture war is synthetic. If you took the average Democrat or average progressive, distilled their positions down to basic moral codes, those things are natural and reasonable. They are good and ordered. They are, to an extent, natural, you know? If you took if you could even distill what the average Republican, if you could get in their head at this fucking whatever they have up here, and you could distill their positions down to a set of core moral positions, they would be utterly incoherent and impossible to engage with. Just a collection of positions that people have been paid money to give them. They don't derive from actual experience. They don't derive from observation of the natural environment. They are told what to believe. So anyway, yeah, corpo media has to go. Why is it so strong all over the world? It's not natural? Capital? What do you mean? International capital. The right-wing culture war is so derived from American capital that there are Hitlerites literally in like India, China, and the Philippines adopting MAGA talking points. Like the leftist talking points kind of like mold country to country, you know, they're very grassroots. But the right-wing talking points are almost completely uniform and come from the top down. Lewokizem. Yeah. If you're going to say grassroots for one, say AstroTurf for the other. SMH. I'm sorry, I didn't have an editor with me to curate my language, but you're correct. Yes. Very true, and honestly, it all feels pretty hopeless at this point. Shut the fuck up. Why would you feel hopeless? Because you're reconciling with the fact that our positions are natural and innate, and their positions are, unnatural and artificial. What do you like? How is that? It takes literally billions every year to sustain their positions. Okay, ours are natural. Go look in Minnesota right now. Okay, look at how everyone's been united in their opposition to ICE. All right, you have to have some really insane, fucked up propaganda stirring around in your head to look at what ICE is doing in Minneapolis and think that's okay, that's good. Anything to keep the Somalis from thieving our money from the daycares. But normal people look at what's happening and know it's wrong, and they're right. You don't need propaganda to see what ICE is doing and know that it's wrong. You need it to see what they're doing and think that it's right. You just wanted to really doom a rant? How is that a doomer rant? Ah, you people. So we're inherently anarcho-communist? No, I have never said we're inherently anarcho-communist, and I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not reading the rest of your message because you didn't listen to the rest of my statement. Let me list. What are we even talking about, man? Oh yeah, why I'm voting for JD Vance. JD Vance 2028. Let's go. Let's go! Can somebody explain why getting rid of the filibuster is a good thing? There's nothing innately good or bad about the filibuster. The thing that's innately good or bad, in this case bad, are Republicans. If the filibuster enables Republican behavior, then it's bad. If it prevents Republican behavior, then it's good. You know? It's like asking whether or not a door is good or bad. Like, I don't know. Is the door keeping out Republicans? Then it's good. If it's keeping out anyone else, then it's bad. Well, not bad, I guess, but then you can open it, you know? That's it. Same thing with term limits. I agree. Term limits wouldn't fix anything right now. Maybe a tiny bit, like a tiny, tiny bit. I mean, there is definitely a relationship between being fucking old as hell, like a, 20-time incumbent House member, and being a centrist. But even then, I don't really know if it would like fundamentally fix anything. What if we had a term limit of 1 for the House? That'd be fucking crazy. No such thing as an incumbent. That'd be crazy. Oi, oi. Ah, come on. No! I felt like I had one more in there. Damn. The almost pop is the worst. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. Anyway, we've been rambling for a while. Ramble, ramble, ramble. I am going to read donos, and then I'm going to pop open the one, the only, Metal Gear Solid 1, which I have not played. So I guess we'll see how it goes. Hefty be lefty and faux real. Thank you for the tier 1 subs both. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Breaded Hussar, thank you for the $10. Happy birthday. Happy to stream on your birthday. Mr. L2H2, thank you for the $5. Just wanted to flex my Peloton works and that I rode 1.5 hours yesterday on your bitch ass. I would never want to ride for 1.5 hours. I'm nowhere near that level of physical health. But Godspeed, huh? Steel Radiance and Nora Borealis, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Yes, cities will outlive the United States. New York City will probably live forever. How do I stop myself from going down a conspiracy hole? All the Epstein stuff is so awful and vast, but QAnon and Pizzagate, Satanism, I feel like I'm going crazy. There's a pretty clear and easy distinction here, okay? We have known for decades that Epstein is a pedophile, a child sex trafficker, and close friends with a bunch of wealthy, powerful people. All of these documents are doing, they're just filling in the details. We already knew all this. Wealthy people meet with other wealthy people and use their collective power over finance and government to benefit each other. We already knew this, you know? None of this is really, like, conspiratorial in the general sense, right? We understood how these things work. QAnon and Pizzagate were fucking retarded. Like, they were fucking stupid. Pizzagate? Why would the fucking elites in our society need to do any, like, basement under a pizza shop? Like, info drops from a deep state agent on 4chan? Why would any of that? That's all dumb as hell. No, there's not like a secret agent, deep state provocateur dropping info on 4chan in the form of like provocative up to interpretation schizo posts. Why would that be real? Why would billionaire pedophiles need to meet under a pizza shop or whatever? Like, no, none of that makes sense. But the underlying truth, which is that wealthy people who are very powerful collude and share their interests and of course fuck kids. That's, to a fella such as myself, that isn't even conspiratorial. That's just how they be. Sayonara, thank you for the very kind $15. When I was younger, my mom made the store owner tell us we're going to jail forever because we ate candy. It was kind of a good lesson. This was 2004. Okay. You mean, did you like steal candy? Or do you mean like because you ate candy? Like just ate any amount of candy? Cathartic Arrest and Doxy, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Thank you. An old friend who I have gay secrets on became a Christian conservative and spews anti-LGBT nonsense. Is it okay to expose him a dick-sucking hypocrite? Anything that makes conservatives suffer is morally good. If you can make their life worse and make them unhappy and tank their social relations or whatever, that is morally good. If he is if he peddles hate and he enjoys peddling hate, then I don't know why, like, you know, like, of course, like you have nothing morally restricts you from, punishing him. You're doing God's work. Rhaegar99, thank you for the $5. Vexmore, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Likewise, Jizzy, thank you both. Thurn, thank you for the very kind $20. Been watching for well over a year, so figured it's finally time to give back. Thanks for the work you do. Hey, thank you. Here's a little something for your 150-second sweater. I don't have that many sweaters, but thank you. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Ziva Nevskaya, thank you for the $7. I can't believe that one CNN lady called the 2020 thing a lie. They're going to fire her ass for not implying it's a he said, she said opinion. Yeah, that's because she was doing like her own segment and it wasn't like the news broadcast coverage stuff. A totally arbitrary distinction that CNN and other news organizations maintain for no particular reason. Elenita Express and Beer Bear, thank you for the tier 1 subs both. Thank you. Jizzy, thank you for the gifted tier 2 sub. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Frosty Fella, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Soda the Mighty, thank you for the super kind $10. The Bible says if 100 Hispanic ICE agents deport 100 immigrants, Nick Fuentes gets his rings. Listen, ICE is like one hand washing the other, okay? You militarize Mexicans against other Mexicans, and you keep having the department every time you run out of people to go after. And eventually there are no more Mexicans. South Texas Titan, thank you so much for the $50 dono. Vosh, this is not for you. This is for your beloved. They make coffee for you all the time and deserve some love. Oh, if you could only know how many chores I did in this house. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. $50 covers the cost of quite a few Nespresso pods too. So, we'll be able to go forward for a while. Sustain the operation. Except dishes. I do the dishes for the most part. I do most of the dishes. The Mighty Tack, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. DVS Offline, thank you for the $25. Morning Vosh, first time tuning into a live stream. Oh, welcome. After years of watching your videos, sorry to hear your D&D game got canceled. Best of luck. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I always like knowing that people who watch offline VODs or videos or whatever are tuning into stream, because I feel like sometimes I worry that a lot of my behavior comes across a little bit inexplicable until you're watching it live, and then a lot of the engagement with chat makes more sense. Does that make any sense? Like when you're watching it live, it's like, oh, this is the format. Like, okay, so that's why it's like, da 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 da. Whereas when you're watching in a video, it's like, why this diatribe? Why this? Why that? And it's like, I'm just recordings of a live stream, Oh, what the D&D got X? It's okay. Just got moved back in the week. Move back in the week. Ah, excuse me. Sorry. Coffee. Corvid Exoskeleton. Thank you for the $6.90. I saw Iron Lung last night. It was so good. It went beyond all my expectations going in. Movie of the decade, TBH. 10 out of 10 no notes. Okay, buddy. Okay. I've seen a lot of people saying they didn't like it that much. I'll probably watch it in theaters just because I want to, it's what Markiplier did was really cool. Okay, fully support it. Love Markiplier, great guy. I'll probably give it a watch. Shaky09, thanks to $5. It's not much I know, but it's crazy how the UK police have immediately opened investigations against Prince Andrew and Lord Mandelson, yet in America nothing. Yep. Though there are still plenty of Europeans who have been implicated to some extent or another who are not who are not getting, it's some people are acceptable targets. There's definitely more shame over it in Europe than there is over here in America. Now I'm noticing I'm not getting some updates to my dono feed right now. Cloudflare has been a real bitch lately. I wonder if that's the issue. I'm not seeing some of these donos. I wonder if they'll pop up later, or let me see if there's a way I can access my donation feed on the website in a different format. Let's see. Settings, chatbot, navbar customization. Don't press any of these buttons. That would end the stream. Short links, social feeds. It says YouTube, Twitter, Discord, Patreon, Reddit, Streamlabs, Twitch, other. Other? Donation header link, donation footer link. You can directly read the chat logs. Oh, does this just keep the chat logs forever? Oh, from the broadcast. I didn't know this was an option. Oh, okay, okay, all right. All right, well, yeah, in the meantime, I can do this. Wow, there are a lot here. Phew. Okay, let me see, let me see. CNN 20 thing. Okay, yeah, it looks like a lot of these got missed out on in being picked up by the feed, but it looks like it's kind of staggered. Like some of them got picked up and some of them didn't. Thankfully, I do remember when I've read a message, usually. So let me see what I missed. People complaining about my E33 takes. People complaining about my E33 takes. Okay, did that one. Did that one. Did that one. Rhaegar99, thank you for the $5. Did that one. That one was about dick sucking. Very good. Did that one. Here we go. Doxy, thank you for the $5. They are the plant and the animals, but it's terrible. I came out with the great HTTP, my invention. No one could make HTTP, but I did. Try the Melt Carol. I have no idea what that means. It might be the format in which I'm viewing it, potentially. Wait, am I reading these backwards? Oh, right, because it no, wait, no, I'm not. Nope, false alarm. I'm smart. I'm smart, you're dumb. Okay, Mighty Attack, tier 2 sub. Candy, store owner on birthday. Faux Real, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. To be lefty, read that one. Stop myself from conspiracy hole. See Radiance, read that one. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Weirdly, Sake, you seem to be consistently cut from the recent round of donos. The broadcast really hates you. Sake, thank you for the 10 additional gifted tier 1 subs. No kidding. Well, maybe it's just a volume thing, you know? 5 and 5 more. Juzor, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. And then finally, Sake, thank you for the 5 additional tier 1 subs. Are the donos being skipped ones without donation messages? That is correct, Dana. But they did pop up here. I saw the funniest comment in a video about the niche of Jewish tabletop role-playing games. If I were a Lich Man, it wouldn't surprise me tremendously, you know, if they were overrepresented in that community, you know. Having grew up in Los Angeles, there was a game store over in Santa Monica where I would play tabletop games with other nerds, and you know, there were definitely a lot of the like nerdy Jewish kids from Beverly Hills that were there too. The real deep state, you know. Love their tabletop. Pumpernickel, thank you for the 550 tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Like and subscribe and whatnot. That's true, even when I'm having little tech issues. Why Nervosa says it's Cloudflare causing someone to drop out. Cloudflare has been a real bitch lately, you know? I was just hearing about that. TC Nut, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. You've inspired me to take care of myself. I haven't had any alcohol in a month. Also, you're the first streamer I've actually interacted with in a chat. Hey! We're not all bad. Only like almost every one of us, you know? Well done on the self-care, you know? I've been doing the skincare, you know, it's been going pretty good. Got a loofah. Was scrubbing it. Scrubbing my loofah all over my bod. Felt pretty good. Base life improver. Far too few people in that category these days. Far too few people. Seems right now that for people 30 and under, the population is split very cleanly between people who don't expect to make it to 30 and people who have abs somehow, you know? This guy blows his nose, man. Yeah, he really does. He really does. BDG, the one and only, thank you for the $11. Really appreciate that. The Legend 27 and Doom Degree 25, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Cameron Knox and Swami Deswani, thank you for the $5 both. Homebrew or module campaign? Homebrew. I wouldn't play a module. Flopping is Republic. Thank you for the $2 and $5 donos. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. If you're playing through Bioshock 2, you need to play its expansion, Minerva's Den. I didn't know Bioshock 2 had an expansion. I had no idea. Mr. Sad Music, thank you for the very kind $10. Really appreciate that. Information Paradox, thank you for the $2. Parker Paulette and Mortal Wombat, thank you for the 10 Canadian and 10 USD, respectively. Really appreciate that. You need to talk about the Leon Black diary entries from Victim's Diary. Not many talking about it. EFTA 0273131. Well, thank you for the specific information, though I don't know if I can promise going over that specifically. He's afraid of being seen as correct because he's definitely afraid of being taken seriously. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Like, at least on our side, we have to some degree an interest in winning. Some tiny, tiny degree. Parker Paulette, thank you for the 5 Canadian additional buckery dues. Tim Christer, thank you for the $10. I know you said you would not be debating chuds because they lie as easily as they breathe, but would you debate liberals on what is actually effective for saving America? Yeah, that's probably a lot more interesting, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'd be kind of interested in hearing a liberal explain to me how the fuck we're supposed to move forward from this. Are there any Democrats or liberals who authentically think that if we get like a regular ass Democrat in charge in 2028 that things are going to be fixed? What about the Senate? What about the Supreme Court? What about Citizens United? Like how many we've been backsliding so rapidly, you know? Last time I debated a lib, it was just a lot of whining about what Biden did for us. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing I'm worried about too. And there are a lot of like, dude, there are so many insufferable liberal internet commentators who are, their only interest is coasting off the fact that Democrats are better than Republicans, no matter what the subject of the conversation is. I know they're better than Republicans. Everyone, yes, you'd have to be a fucking moron to think that they're not. Of course, Biden is better than Trump. That's not what we're talking about, though. So a lot of them will be like indefinitely like, yeah, well, the fact that they're better means that's enough, you know? And then it's like, well, then what are we even talking about, right? Liz Arctic and Joshua Shell, thank you for the 5 both. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Novocaine. I will. And Alexander Stanford, thank you for the 50 Egyptian pounds. Yes, I saw the Supreme Court enabled the Democratic California map today. Really big news. Really big news. And Gold Age 2.0, thank you for the $5. Currently enjoying the hell out of Terraria 1.4.5. Thanks for providing second screen entertainment. Yes! It's crazy they're still updating that game. Really, really, really fantastic, you know? Terraria is such a phenomenal game. So much better than Minecraft. Pita Bread, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Asking for personal opinion on how to determine who is worth spending time and energy on and how to choose friends. I can't answer that for you, my friend. I'm very sorry. That's like entirely up to you. I don't know, like there's so many variables. There's no way to like, there's no way for me to lock in on that from a distance, you know? Depends on what you're up to. It's fine to have friends who are kind of like annoying and toxic sometimes. Maybe they're really fun in some circumstances. There's no like one perfect line that gets to decide for you what is or isn't acceptable, you know? You just have to try to fit people in with your life. Bang, thank you for the $5. Love your analysis as a Canadian, no fan of Carney, but so happy we don't have PP to deal with Trump, aka lick his boots. Yes, for sure. Unbelievably better choice on your part, you know? Much better to deal with, absolutely. Okay, you guys got to stop donoing, otherwise I'm never going to get to the goddamn game. How am I going to get to the game? The Vigi game. Will you cover the Hungarian election? Probably, yeah. I mean, if there's, since it seems like there's a reasonable chance of something interesting happening, yeah, I'd like to, for sure. All right, I'm getting to that later. We got to start, man, or we're never, ever, ever going to start. What a generous community. I appreciate it. Thank you. Before playing the story, you could consider watching the briefing tapes. They are 23 minutes long, though, but they're basically just extended intro. They provide important info to the plot. No, I cannot. No more delays. We were almost offered a cat. The one's accessible in the title menu. Okay. TTS? TTS over Metal Gear Solid? Are you insane? No. Hold on. Get this working. I don't know if this is the right place to put my camera. This the Master Collection? Yes. All right. I legitimately know like nothing about these games, so we'll see. Also, for some reason, B is A. The radar will be mad. We'll work on that when we get to that, okay? Huh? What? What? Huh? 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 How long is this? Holy shit. Okay. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna piss, because I have a feeling that I'm not gonna get another chance to. Hold on. Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid VR missions, Metal Gear Solid Special missions, Metal Gear Solid Integral. Game music is a bit loud. Okay. There. Okay. Master Book game selection. So I guess we're just doing Metal Gear Solid, right? The top one? Online manual? Is that where the stuff is? Oh my god, that's so cute. Yo! Oh, no spoiler policy is back in effect, boys. Legitimately, I do not know the plot of these games. So if you want my highfalutin, high IQ political analysis untainted by your influence, you're gonna have to keep it to yourself. I know some pointers. At some point, somebody's gonna yell Snake. There's a guy called Otakon. Metal Gear.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation.
Can I make this
Special
screen bigger for
forces.
myself? Because it's tiny right now.
Being led by members of Foxhound.
I fixed it. No, it wasn't
They're
stuttering. I was
demanding that
adjusting the
government
window.
Turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal
I know that
facility
name.
by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
Was this the first major shit Kojima made? Or was there stuff he was known for already at this point?
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
Metal Gear? Oh, the original Metal Gears, okay.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with
Hey!
his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
I know, like, all these names.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
This shit looks good as hell, man. Like, the cinematography, considering the graphics tech. I feel like I'm watching an actual movie. Wait, I'm gonna resize the window one more time. Because it's windowed mode on my end. I tried full screening it before starting stream and it did not work. Okay, we want the briefing? We want the briefing? Oh, right, A button. The A button is B button. Okay, fuck, that's gonna be really annoying for me. The A button is my B button. It's not good. All right, everyone, sit back. Can I pause the 23-minute movie?
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I cannot pause the 23-minute movie. Okay, let's try that again.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore.
What?
Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska?
Oh, okay, R1 plus L1. Okay, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Okay, so it's broken up into different sections. Return to main menu. Oh, fuck, that's the main menu. Oh, god damn it, it's like an emulator. Alright, get back in. Get back in. Okay, I know. Okay. Okay. Briefing? Okay. Dude's yoked.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
One last thing I'm gonna do. I'm going to up the audio a little bit. Yeah? Yeah.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
Okay, that sounds good.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Naomi is a top-tier woman's name. Anyone else agree? Any agreeers?
Civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry. This injection won't hurt a bit.
Hi.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses.
Shadow
Island,
Moses!
a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Is that a real island, Shadow Moses? They name a real island that?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
That's us?
Now you understand how serious the situation is.
We look so old.
You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Uh-huh.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly,
because I've seen
to
Snake
investigate
in
whether or not the terrorists have
future
the ability
games.
to
He doesn't
launch
look
a
this
nuclear
old.
strike.
I know there's like
and
cloning
stop them
stuff.
if they do.
Don't spoil me.
Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Okay, it is broken up into tapes. Okay. I see. Wait, how do I... I'm hitting A.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week.
Uh-huh.
Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dog.
This is so Kojima already.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily.
That's blackmail, you fucking...
Anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
They're being so mean to him. What the hell? He's got 50 dogs. Wait. Why did that... You exited the briefing? What? Oh, by hitting A. Wait, but hitting B didn't... I mean, A... It's mixed up. Oh my god. I had to... Okay, so that was like the end. That was like the end of the conversation.
The nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it.
That can't be the
From there
only
on,
way.
We'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
I don't know, man. This sounds shady. Oh, there's more?
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Okay. Alright, well, as awkward as this is to navigate, this is cinematic as fuck, so... I got the camera.
Who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
He's so cool.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
Yeah?
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by codec.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive
What do you mean by
record
that?
as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like a million miles away.
She's gonna have superpowers or something. In the text scroll, they were like, yeah, she and her parents were bathed in Chernobyl radiation. She's gonna be able to shoot laser beams out of her hands or something.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering
You're
for a
blocking
long
the camera,
time.
sir.
I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, You're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
Why not lead with that, man? This is shady as fuck.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's
Damn, he's
girl.
hot then.
He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired.
Has received psychotherapy not to be attracted to those of the opposite sex. Just gonna throw that in there. Okay. Fuck, did I cancel it? I think I canceled it. I have to go back.
Here? Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Okay.
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
I sure hope Dr. Naomi hasn't received
that doctor, is she part of this
psychotherapeutic
operation
treatment
too?
to not be attracted
She
to
was
men.
in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Okay.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
Okay.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Got 4% body fat over there, man. Quit flexing. Oh my god.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Okay.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do.
It takes so much confidence in your setting to have all this shit sitting in the game menu. Can I fix the controller so that it's not reversed in my case? First person mode controller connection response. Not from the menu, I don't think. I don't know which button I have to press to not to not cancel the the VHS tape. Is A or is B A? A is B. Okay.
They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL?
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true.
What?
But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
Okay. Including an ICBM, which are like fucking the size of a building?
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise
Camera
going
change.
on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Man, they're just fucking around over here. Kojima's like, yeah, give this one the zoom function, not the other ones.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Huh. Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation
no spoilers in
special
chat.
forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular
like Space
soldiers.
Marines.
Gene therapy?
Gene therapy.
I'll explain this part.
This part.
With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
Cancer.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Genetic characteristics.
And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Really?
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Okay, so I assume that the terrorists are at least partly made up of veterans who fought with or underneath Big Boss, and they're using that, like, veterans, we want to honor our dead, like, impulse as a cover for another nefarious organization that wants to get their hands on these genomes. I don't know what, if the Cold War is over, I don't know what other, like, big military-industrial complex, it's not like France or Britain or something, you know? Could be Russians, Chinese. Probably not Chinese, though. I don't know.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team.
Okay.
Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's
Yay!
private guard.
I was right.
And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
That is interesting.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The Sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
I wonder if the genomes that have been implanted into them also carry a kind of will. Like if they all have some kind of super soldier genome modification, I wonder if there's some kind of like genetic impulse or will that's binding them that goes beyond just like, oh, they're better at turning their head and firing quickly, you know?
But they all took part in the uprising?
No. Several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
That's not how DNA works. We're playing a video game, LexiGlorp. I wonder. Yeah.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
We're almost there, lads.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities.
I know you.
Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter.
I don't know you.
Decoy Octopus.
I don't know you.
Master of Disguise. Vulcan Raven.
I don't know you.
Giant and Shaman. And Revolver.
Can you elaborate on Shaman, please? Psychic powers are one thing. Can you please elaborate on that? Does he summon elementals? What the fuck does that mean?
Over Ocelot.
I know you.
Specialist in interrogation and a formidable
gunfighter. You do the thing.
Like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Liquid Snake.
And you're the only person who can stand against him.
I'm just a regular ass dude, man. Except for all the nanomachines you just injected in me. What makes me so good? Do I have those soldier genes?
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same code name as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager.
Cool.
The youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms.
Okay, a less confident director or whatever, a less confident writer would not have the balls to intersperse all of this insane, like, high espionage, pseudoscience, like mystical warfare shit, and then also have this guy be a veteran of the Gulf War. I really, really like that. And that's a very Kojima-esque thing to do, where you don't like build an entire alternate reality. You're just like, nah, this happened too. The press didn't report on it, but it happened too. It's hyperrealism. It is a kind of hyperrealism. It's the confidence to say this is the real world and here's the crazy shit going on you don't know about. It makes it so much more interesting than if it was like, you know, a completely different timeline, or if they were like, this is the timeline where the Cold War went crazy and the Cold War kept going on or whatever. And it's like, okay, so everything is different. Everything is fake. It's like, nah, you were actually right there in the kitchen eating your fucking Cheerios when Liquid Snake was like backflipping over you know, the Baghdad's roofs, killing people with the snipers. You know, it's way more interesting.
Forms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He's gonna have a fucking
He was a
accent.
spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it.
Okay.
Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
Okay.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Humanity?
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
The fact that they immediately went to twin and not clone is so interesting to me. You have all of this stuff about, like, the Genome Project, and then he sees a guy who looks like him, and he's like, oh, I guess I had a brother I never knew about this whole time, rather than, because, like, obviously the most likely explanation would be cloning, but, okay.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
You're going to
I don't
shave
want to be
with
mistaken
scissors?
for the leader of the terrorists.
You can't shave with what? Nobody keeps their scissor blades so sharp that they that you could. He can. Yeah, maybe he could. Maybe I just couldn't. You know. Okay. Can I change the Is there a way for me to switch it so that this shit isn't infuriating? You know what? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's not gonna be, I'm just guessing it's not gonna be like a crazy mechanically complicated game. Like I'm not signing up to play Dark Souls or whatever. I hope. Oh fuck. I am not playing this for the gameplay. I am going to do normal. Okay, how bad is hard? How bad is hard? Is hard just going to lead to like an extra 2 hours of my playthrough where I'm like, oh, what the fuck, what the fuck? Normal is fine. Hard doesn't have a menu. Okay, you know, maybe I'll come back at some point. You know, I'm just gonna do normal. Listen, okay? When we're playing Metal Gear Solid 5, I will play on the harder difficulties because that's like a modern game. I'm interested in it, like mechanically. But right now, this is like I'm getting context basically. Maybe on Metal Gear Solid 2, I'll play on hard. Fosh, you barely made it through the briefing. Just stick with normal. Okay, okay. All right, buddy. T-posing in the water. I'm glad we got the necessary context that underneath that Arctic gear, we're insanely fucking hot. Like, we're actually the hottest guy in the world. Like, we look like a wolf furry and made anthro, basically. We look like that girl in Deadlock.
I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Hey. Hey. That's a British accent. That noise.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button.
Okay.
When we need to contact you, the codec will beep.
Okay.
When you hear that noise, press the select button.
Yes, sir.
The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear.
Okay.
No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, what can I do? Items? Other items? Grab? Crouch? Okay. Oh! Dude, the future is now, man. Punch. Okay. Go, go. Go, go, go. Oh! Huh?
Snake, you have to crawl to get through
Oh.
there. First, crouch down by pressing the crawl button, and then use the directional button to crawl in the direction you want.
Thank you.
Be careful, though. Crawling is slow, and you can't attack when you're doing it either.
Thank you.
You can stand up by pressing the crawl button again.
Okay, thank you. They're watching me via satellite view. They're like, fuck, this guy's been chasing dogs in Alaska for too long. Dun, dun. Dude, I love PS1 era forced perspective camera work. I love it so much. Okay, if I do this up against, yes, yes! I was wondering. Okay. Oh, fuck, wait, I just noticed I have a radar up there. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, back it up. Beep, beep, beep. No! What? All right, no. Wait, how do I restart? Just kill me, just kill me. Just kill me. They're genome soldiers, you're right, I forgot. That would have worked on regular soldiers. But on genome soldiers, obviously they're a cut above. Oh, thank God, we're here. Okay. All right. Okay.
What was that noise?
Oh. Yeah, I could have expected that. All right, just take me out. Okay, running over water alerts them. Now, for regular soldiers, they would just assume it was the wind, but obviously for guys like this, yeah, they're too genetically. They should have doped me up with some super soldier cocktails before I came out here, man. This shit is it's dangerous. Okay, hold on. Can we, like, knock people out? Oh, he's tired. We can exploit that to our advantage. Turn around, man. Yeah. Whoa, what? Why'd the alert happen? I thought I got him. He wasn't out. He saw you, but I flipped him. It's not a one hit. You just tossed him. You need to choke him. Where's the choke button? You have to choke him.
Snake, answer me. Snake.
Because I'm used to modern stealth games where if you get up behind someone and hit the X button, usually that just kills them. You have to hold the button. Okay, we gotta choke him out. Okay, get ready. Should have read the manual? You're right, I should have read the manual. Okay, get ready, get ready. Get ready, this is gonna be so sick. Wait, wait, I held the button. Wait, you have to keep, once you choke them, you have to keep tapping it? Not holding? Well, okay, hold on. You keep tapping it to break their neck. Do we need to read the manual? Shit, maybe we do. We need more codec calls to give me more info. If you move while you're holding them, you throw them. Okay, so I want to keep tapping, I don't want to hold. Am I correct on that? Can I get a confirmation that if I run up behind him, do not move, and then keep tapping the X button, that I will choke him to death? Yes? Okay. Is there a way to, like, not kill him? Is that something I should care about? What? What happened? The other guy saw you? Okay.
What's wrong?
They're genetically superior soldier tactics. They covered each other. They have no weaknesses. Remember, they're genome soldiers? Yeah, I forgot. I forgot for a second they're genome soldiers. That's on me. Come on, man. I think you're supposed to avoid these guys entirely. Is there, like, a problem with, choking them? Hey. Stop! Stop! What? What happened that time? I don't even know. His friend heard you? That's not what happened. Try using CL instead. You need to train your backup party members. I think you have to hold it till you choke. No, people are saying that you have to spam the button, not hold it. You don't have to kill them? Okay, but I want to know how to do it. Oh, okay. Well, that one was on me. If you play the VR missions from the start menu, it'll teach you. Didn't Snake say that he doesn't respect video games? I'm not going to besmirch him and denigrate his character. Stand still and press the choke button. It's kind of hard to stand still when you have to run up to them to start choking them. Like, you have to run up and then really, really quickly let go of the movement and then choke them? Okay. We did it. It sounded gay as hell, but we did it. Broke his neck? I thought somebody said that didn't kill them. Oh, shit. The water. I guess I don't need to kill that guy. Huh?
Snake, there's an elevator there you can take up to the ground.
Uh-huh.
You'll just have to wait for the elevator to come down. You better hide somewhere.
Wait, what if he comes looking for me?
You'll just have to wait for...
Ah! How do I... Button? 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 You have to wait? Don't I have to, like, summon the elevator? Oh, cool. I love the dynamic camera angles. They're so cool. Okay, a guy's in there. No, stop. Stop moving when I don't want you to move. Stop! Stop! Hold the position. Back up, back up, back up. Go, go, go. Yeah! Use the D-pad? Oh yeah, what does the D-pad do? Level 1 complete, perfect. Walk slow? Ah. Yeah! There's that handsome mug. One of the first games to use analog rumble. I don't think my controller has rumble. You play on controller? It's a PS1 game. Okay, has the game saved? Does this game have reliable saves? Like, do I need to be thinking about that? Do I need to be, like, saving? You need to save, okay.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
He's so hot.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and
Great.
dry, but it's
haven't
no
been
hard
caught
to
yet.
move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea.
The fucking Ruskies.
Diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Is your controller rumbling? No, my controller doesn't have rumble.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
You got me here in 1 hour?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing
I can't wait for the game to be weird about her.
She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Oh my god, the
Yeah.
Rizzler.
I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision
Oh,
due
yeah.
to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Let's see if we can do this with as few kills as possible.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance.
The fuck does that mean, lady?
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar.
It's disrupted by
contact us
angry
codec
chi.
anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way,
Oh,
sorry to
Kojima.
disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
I'm not moving him. I'm not moving him. I'm not moving you. Okay. What?
If you want to get in, there's the front door.
What?
It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
Uh-huh. A lot of options. Really feel like I'm playing a video game.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Course of action. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, let's call and save. Oh my god, it doesn't pre-suggest. Okay.
You caught Snake?
Push down? Okay.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
You're already in,
Well,
dog.
Both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth,
oh my god,
I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Fucking end of the world out there, man. Okay. So let's try. How do I? Okay. What do you think, boys? I'm thinking right side up, and then the duct from up there. What do you think? What do you think? I would recommend the second floor. I don't remember asking you. I'm so good. There's something spinning in the middle of the area. Looks dangerous to go there, though. Why is that one's detection range yellow? Oh, shit. Oh. More? Oh, it respawns? Huh.
Surveillance camera?
Hey! Wait, it wasn't looking at me! No! What the hell? Video game! I was outside the cone! It stopped me! You ran into it? No, I didn't! No, I didn't! The guard saw you? No, I got cutscened, man! It stopped you outside its range? Yeah, it interrupted me. I had it. I saw the cone. Well, people in chat are insisting that I run around and, like, explore and stuff, so maybe I should kill these guys. I don't want to have to keep running around. Oh, fuck. Alright, give me a... genocide run? Well, I was gonna try to sneak my way around, but if you guys are insistent that I have to explore every area, then I'm not going to fucking... I'm not gonna, like, have to keep running around everything. Like, yeah, I'll kill them. I don't know why you guys are insistent I look around and explore everything. You can explore without killing? Yeah, idiot. But if you're going to keep going back through the same areas over and over, you obviously want to kill the guys.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Not mine. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this guy's smart. He's following. Shit. Perfect. Must have been the wind.
Surveillance.
I know. Thank you. Ooh. Okay. Shh. Oh my god.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere.
I'm going into one of them!
They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16 we were using as a diversion with a Hind D.
What?
Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke.
It's been like 3 minutes!
Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
What? You shot down F-16s with a helicopter?
That...
Okay. Well, I'm going in then. He's that good? Yeah, I guess so. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Cinematic. He was doing, like, dogfights in an attack helicopter. They carry anti-air missiles? Nah. He shot them with bullets. He was just strafing the F-16s, high altitude, doing flips. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Snake.
New frequency?
This is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Hi.
Master, what are you doing here? I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
I am busy.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment.
These two.
I've lived in Alaska longer than you. So call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here.
How did you get this line?
My frequency is 141.80.
I'm on a top secret military. Okay. Oh. This is so cool.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
Okay.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cells? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
Oh, shit.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Really?
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Oh!
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
Wait, I've already killed 2 people. I wonder if that cutscene changes, depending on how many people you've killed. Like, I wonder if I killed 1 person, if they said I killed 2 people. You killed 3? Did I really? I thought I only killed, 2. Oh, you're right, I did kill 3. Then why the fuck did Snake say, is there another person? Is he stupid? This is what happens when you don't have the peptides and the other, like, super soldier serum juices running through your veins. It's just, yeah, like, you're making fun of him, but he's just one of us, man. So you guys at a party, you know, you wreck the toilet with a massive shit. Somebody else later complains about it, and you're like, who did that? You have no idea what's going on.
Press the action button to drop down.
Okay, I was wondering. Oh, okay, short into the... No, yes, sure. Okay.
Use the elevator to change floors.
Is that what
there
they
should be
do?
a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there.
Okay.
Try to find it.
Oh, whoops.
Don't.
What? What? Camera? Camera? How did that not get me? Okay, no one else on my level. I probably don't want to run. I have a feeling that if I run here, it's going to play a loud noise. Oh, maybe not. I think it kind of is, yeah. This is so fucking cool, dude. Listen, I played games from this era. Nothing but respect. I can't believe this shit, like, people were playing this stuff when, like, Banjo-Kazooie or whatever was top in the collectathons. Yeah, you can play Mario 64, or you can play, like, a movie that is a video game. Crazy shit. Might want to save? Yeah. We'll save right now.
You found out where the DARPA chief is.
With his nanomachine transmitter, he should show up as a green dot on your radar when you get close.
They got rid
Try
of
to
Mei
find
Ling's
him.
Chinese accent in the remake? Wait, they got rid of this accent? This accent isn't even offensive. Yes? That's weird. It sounds pretty normal to me. I don't know. Yeah, but she grew up in America? Okay, maybe she grew up in, like, Chinatown. Or maybe she, like... There are plenty of people who grew up in America with accents. What? I don't know. How do I interact with this? How do I... Can I? I don't think there's, like, an interact button that I can use right now. I also think I'm doing this incorrectly. They said for me to take the elevator down, but the elevator must have been on the other side. Right now I'm kind of setting myself up for, suffering. Okay. Where are we even looking to go? There are two guys patrolling, probably this door right here? Okay, hold on. Please turn around and go the other way. Fuck, he did. Oh boy. I don't like this, boys. I don't like this one. Okay. Nope, one of them turned around. You got another tank. I don't want spoilers. Thank you. I don't want any info on how to play the game. I like how this is cover, even though it is literally, oh shit. Oh fuck! Oh shit, maybe it's not. Well. I wonder if that was because it was not cover, you know? Because it's you can see through it? Or if it was some other reason?
Use the...
Okay. We'll try the elevator this time. Hey, whoa! Ah! What? I'm not sure if I understand how the cameras work. Alright, do me in. You gotta learn to run away and when detected, but I don't want to be detected.
Use the...
Yeah. 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 Why am I in here? I don't know if there's a reason why I'm in here. I wonder if I can drop down. Nah, there's a chain there. Okay. Okay, I can probably be a little bit less cautious with sound. Hello? Huh?
Snake, use the elevator to move.
No, I know, but how do I...
To call the elevator, press the button on the nearby control panel by pressing the action button. The elevator should show up in no time.
Thank you. All right, not exactly a gold star performance. Can I not? Can I not, like, stomp on people? There we go. Give me your gun. Fuck you. Oh. Oh, what? Oh my god, it's a movie. Which one am I right now? I'm already on one. Okay. That's so cool. Very chatty bunch over here.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
What's the point of telling me that earlier if you're going to tell me again? Not happening. What?
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Thank you. Okay, we're gonna drop down into the DARPA chief's cell. We'll find that he is not there, and it's actually a beautiful woman. Can I look down? Oh my god.
Is that a woman?
I'm so smart.
Not.
Okay, so that's got to be his daughter or niece or whatever.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Maybe check again just in case. You're right. Huh? Poor day.
Who's that?
Shut the fuck up, dude. You're being held captive. Do you think a guard would come in through the ceiling?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
He looks so cool.
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them.
What? Why would
In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Why would I
Slow
come in
down.
through the fucking...
Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch?
She can hear? These aren't
These
soundproof?
places just for keeping the dismantled warheads.
It's like a foot of concrete.
They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
I think I might know what it is.
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Say it.
Metal Gear.
Yeah!
Can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
It's fine, man. Raiden will be able to chop them up with a sword in like 70 years.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between Arms Tech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished.
You can hear?
They plan to use
the whole time?
These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
There are two people talking in here. Are you not?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Resist.
Psycho Mantis?
That's it. That's the voice line, right? Right there?
Psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Arms Tech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
Oh my God.
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Okay.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
What the fuck?
Hey, what happened?
Is he dead? Okay. He had a fucking kill switch? What the fuck happened there?
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No. Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational
Oh, put
control.
him on the line.
I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
What kind of kill switch could have activated based on what he learned or what he said? What the fuck is going on out there? She got out?
Don't move!
Hi.
So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking.
That's just Z fighting.
Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
I don't... No! I didn't have a weapon. Or if I did, I don't know how to use it. I wasn't expecting to be put into that position. I was so, like, I knocked them down and stunned them and she'd, like, shoot them in the head or something. I don't know. Somebody fucking help me. This SOCOM is too heavy. I'm guessing L2 is non-weapon items and R2 is weapon items or something like that. Cool. It actually shows it. Hold down X. Which button is X? Nice.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
Oh yeah, she wasn't shooting.
You shoot!
There we go. Okay, wait. Fuck. Yeah! Okay, okay, hold on. Oh, okay, okay. Hey! Ah! Oh! Die! Shoot! How many? Ah! What the hell? We good? That's just 50 of them? That was like the half of the genetically elite super soldier team. All right, good, clearing them out.
Help.
People in chat were like, oh, real fucking gamers.
Who are you?
Me too.
You fool!
Oh, Kojima.
You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Oh! Hold on. Okay, wait. I don't know if they just confirmed it, but the DARPA head he was talking to was already dead or was being puppeted only because they wanted to determine whether or not the government was going to respond to their demands. He was already dead. They just allowed him to die after they got that information from Snake. That's why he asked, and that's why he died right after. He wanted to confirm that the Pentagon and the US government didn't really have a plan, or at the very least that Snake didn't know. Because they just said they killed him trying to get that info from him. Something like that. Don't confirm or deny. That's just what I'm... It's all rhetorical. It's all in a video game. It's all in Minecraft. That's really cool. Kojima's so weird about women, man. Yo!
Good girl. Just like that.
Okay. Why didn't he just kill me right then?
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback
Okay,
loop.
so it wasn't actually
So
him.
that was Mantis.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna heal. No, I'll let myself be at half health for a bit. Okay, well now that we're kind of running and gunning a bit, I guess I'll try to find some items. Save? Ooh, good catch.
What is it, Snake?
Okay. I should have let her say all that, but, you know. So, shouldn't I be automatically unlocking everything? Do I need to have the card equipped? I do. Hehe. Oh, I need to kill him, I guess. Huh. Okay, are there any other doors in here that I can open? There's the security room over here. Nice, money. Some more suckers. More suckers. 25 entire. Can't go over here. We can go back to the previous room, though. Do we want to do that? You know what? Let's take a look. Let's take a look, huh? I feel like we're kind of in open kill mode right now. I don't know what spotted me there, but... Whoa! Oh, the rations did work. Whoa! There's so many of you. It's almost like it's a stealth game that you can't... Oh, fuck! No one told me it was a stealth game! Hey! Jesus Christ, you're providing an awful lot of shit I don't want to hear. Hey. Stop reactivating the goddamn... Okay. Did we do it? We have no health and no ammo. Did we do it? Yes, we did. Well done. What? There's still guys? That's the elevator. Nice. Socom suppress. Hey! That seems useful. So it, okay, yeah, I see it down there. Okay, nice. Now we can kill people without attracting as much negative attention. Where do these go? I think the suppressor also has durability. Okay, guys. Once again, please, I'm begging you, because I'm trying not to be as draconian as I had to be with E33. Stop providing me information on the game that I don't have. I don't want any info that I don't have. I don't really mind you saying, like, save the game or whatever, because that's not, like, new information. It's just a reminder of something I should be doing, but... Oh. Oh, shit. This must be the way in from the outside. I might be about to die. If it happens, it happens. Nice. I feel like this is probably the way in from the outside. The way it's positioned gives me that feel. Like, going out that direction will just lead me back outside. Yeah, definitely. You get, like, the reveal here, and then you get to walk out over here. Okay, okay. Let's finish up these areas we can explore now that we have the key card, and then we will go down to level 2. So cool. Oh, shit. Why? Why does that... There was someone under the bridge? No, that wasn't what spotted me. I'll take it. Cardboard. Oh! How do I use it? Oh no, I need the... There's another door over here, right? Yeah, there's one more door that I'm interested in. You guys really can't help yourselves. Got the dang box. Really? Okay, this is a security level 2 door. Alright. Let me go. What? These old fixed perspective PS1 games, sometimes the relationship between the player's desires and the camera are not a good one. Did I go over here? I don't know if I did. I did? Okay. Oh. Let me in. Let me in. Fuck! Don't. No! Go on forever into that good night.
Where'd he go?
Stop reactivating the alert!
Where'd he go?
Stop! What do I do about this? It's okay. Eventually, they will run out of super soldiers. Oh. God damn it. How do I dispose of a guard quietly if the alarm, activates when I grab them like that? Where the fuck am I? It's saved here? Do I have the box at this point? No, I have to go back up to the box. Kind of hard when it's in alert mode. Actually asking rhetorical? Rhetorical unless said otherwise. Do you have the suppressor? Yes, I have the suppressor. That's all. Back down to the elevator. like the mods are going overboard. You have to be so strict with anything involving spoilers because legitimately you guys have no self-control. Like you have to be so strict that it's entirely your fault. It's not my fault or the mod's fault. We're really lenient too, because for the most part it's like 10-minute mute, 30-minute mute. But like legitimately, you guys just do not know how to not spoil sometimes. And I think a lot of it is because this isn't like a Twitch gaming channel, so you're not really familiar with the etiquette. But it is difficult to keep from getting angry at you guys sometimes, because sometimes you like really kind of irritate me a lot. I want to be able to look at chat without getting like pestered for advice nonstop. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck! No one will see me through this. Nice. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. Fuck. Okay. Oh. Sheesh. Nice angle. Basically, every single, like, hiding up against the wall, looking past you angle has been phenomenal.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all spent, what our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Thank you. Oh, fuck. Yeah, these are all higher security. Hide in this or get items in it? No, not yet. We haven't advanced to that level of gaming just yet. I need some help. Oh, okay, not everything is... Holy shit! 8 grenades and 3 EMP grenades. Alright, well... Man, thank you. Health? Oh, they're giving me all of the explosives in here. Gonna have to blow up the base? Oh. Is this a D&D dungeon? Holy shit. Where to go, then? Where to go? That's right. We're looking for concrete that's a different color. That's right. I remember. This chunk looks the same color, but it doesn't have the cracks of the ones next to it? That's probably not it. I wonder if this isn't the room. Huh? What's that noise? I wonder if this isn't the room that I should be looking for. It said they didn't paint it. First person view? What about that over there? That is a different color. X to set, B to detonate. Yay! Jamming, huh? So I can't even save here.
Snake, you can't use your radar in
Oh,
that
okay,
area.
no, I can,
There's
just
some
not radar.
kind of electronic jamming coming from there. I wonder what it is. Anyway, be careful. Be careful, Snake.
Huh? Oh. What an interesting mechanic. Also, have to say, kind of appreciate the fact that the differently colored sections of concrete look so similar to the regular sections. It's just it's like not a big difference, you know? Looks pretty good. Like that. That's really close. And there's two of them. Wait, there's two of them. I guess we'll start with this one.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
He seems fine.
No, no, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend.
I have no health, so probably not very well.
This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
It's your code name.
Draw!
I have no help.
Hiding won't help you. I understand.
All right. That, yeah.
You
all right.
idiot!
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. No. Oh, God damn it. I wonder, what if I blow up that other one first? Did Revolver say that? I think, yeah, Revolver was the one who said that, I think. Huh. Well. No, no, no. Oh, no, no. Okay. Nice meme. Nice meme. Nice meme. That's what I get for not listening to Mei Ling. You know, don't be greedy. Don't go after every item. Okay, but I wanted the item. I have no health in the game. What if I have no health? Well, just die then. Oh, that hit me.
Won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally placed some C4. I don't think that's going to help me. All right, very good. The amount of health we're entering this fight with is not ideal. Not ideal at all. I wonder if there's a place that I could go to just get a couple of ration top-offs. I know, I'm sure chat, if you want to help. No, no, no. What could I do? What could I do? Where could I go? Well, there's another place right here that I could blow up. Well, the ammunition is nice, but... oh my god. Wow, these were everywhere. Huh. Just everything in the world except for... health. Rations are fairly rare. That is also information I didn't have before. See, again, like, you guys just have a very limited understanding of what I mean by no help. Very limited. But you are consciously providing me new information, so, like, you do know on some level. I wonder if any of these rooms in the center have... on the backside. Not seeing it. You should put a no help message overlaying on screen. No, because the problem isn't that people don't know that I don't want help. It's that people always think their input doesn't count. I don't see any way out of this. Problem is people are assholes. Well, it's not so much they're being assholes. It's just they're being kind of thoughtless, you know? Okay. I guess we'll move forward then. Oh, it allows you to blow them up sequentially. That's pretty cool. I didn't know there was a turret there as well. Jesus Christ, well, fuck that room. Well, one second. Remember to save, man? Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I did blow these up. So it did save again. So there should be another one blown up over here? Nice. Okay, it did save again. Nice. I thought I'd have to do that again. Very, very nice. Alright, let's proceed then. I'd like it if it could keep this open, though, so I can... Okay. Now maybe if we run out and then back in again, it'll preserve those so I don't have to bother with blowing them up every time I fight the boss again? Eight grenades. I guess we'll start with that.
Snake, you can't use your radar in that area.
Ocelot just chilling in that room for 5 minutes after you blow up the wall. Oh, you know he's waiting for his, like, Orifon moment. That's 100% in line with this character. That he's just, like, sitting there waiting. Butt cheeks clenched for me to make my entrance so that he can do his little spinny trick.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Alright, throwing grenades might not be a good idea. What about a stun grenade? Would that blow up the wires in the center? Ow.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Okay, it didn't blow up the guy in the center. Oh boy. Alright. Bosch, what's in those spinning boxes? Why are you in wait, are you actually asking, or are you being annoying? The problem is the health, not the weapons we have. Actually asking? Okay, because I was right about the ban you. This chat's getting on my nerves. I think the play here has to be to fight him when he's reloading then. right? That's the reason why they put his bullet count up there. Oh!
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
You remember? Oh my god, I just got fucking dunked on, dude. Did you see that? He ricocheted. Oh my god. That's so cool. He truly does understand the bullet. It's gotta feel so good to ricochet with one of those big fucking slugs, you know? Hey, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Uh-huh. One more. Hey, hey!
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet.
God damn it.
All right. Alive. Let's go.
Did you? Holy shit! Oh my god! Okay. So he keeps running when he's reloading, and he moves just as quickly as we do. And it's actually pretty difficult to hit him from a distance. So, maybe... It's gotta be like a stun grenade or something. Hmm. No health, man. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Isn't there a quick aim button? It's not as helpful as you might think. Alright.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where
I also can't switch weapons while he's talking. What? What? I can't even stun lock him with my shots? He has fucking iframes after I shoot him. I can't even just shoot him and then like stun him with the entirety of my magazine or whatever. It's just like I get one shot and that's that. Oh, fuck. I don't know how doable this is. Oh, fuck. I wonder if I could find some rations if I went back outside.
Hiding won't help you.
Okay.
I love to reload.
Fucking... He reloads pretty quick, too, considering the gun. Damn. I think... I could be wrong on this, but I think that his fifth bullet always ricochets. Maybe there's a higher likelihood of it ricocheting, or maybe it's just a coincidence. But it seems like his 5th bullet is the most dangerous one. That just be like completely me inventing that in my head. Quit being such a bitch. Let me shoot you. Oh, well, thanks for missing all those. Okay.
I love to reload during battle.
I can't change weapon while he talks.
Long silver bullet into a well-wished chamber. All right, alive. Let's go.
Fuck. All right. So much for the 5th bullet, dude. Damn. That is really tough. I only get 1 free hit. The fact that I can't change weapons when he's talking is actually a huge inconvenience because he starts talking the first time he runs out of bullets, which is when I want to throw a stun grenade, but I can't switch to it.
Hiding won't help you.
Fuck!
I love to reload during a battle. All right, alive. Let's go.
That should have gotten you, right? Yeah, but even after I shoot him, he can fire at me before the iframes. Okay, well, let me think. I guess, like, I have, unless he's reloading, I have to just assume I can only get 1 shot off per catch. That's tough, though. That's really tough.
Hiding won't help you.
Damn. Ooh.
I love doing that. All right.
Ooh, lucky. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, the ricocheted shots feel almost like that's some like Elden Ring Souls level 1. If we assume that I cannot take more than 1 shot in the entire fight, I have to dodge all but 1 of the ricochets. I can't get hit by any non-ricochets. I have to dodge all but 1 ricochet. That is really, really tough. I guess anytime he fires at me, I need to move, like, orthogonal to him, or I have to move, You can see when he's gonna do a ricochet, though. You can see, because he turns around. You can item hunt if needed. I'm aware of that, but that's not what we're doing right now. Oh, you guys. Yeah, it looks like we ended up playing in hard mode anyway.
Hiding won't help you.
Okay, that's always a freebie at the beginning. Huh, why did that hit him?
I love it.
Okay, well, hold on. We throw stun grenade across the room. Nope, that bounced. Fuck, okay. Still got him.
Alright. I'm alive. Let's go.
We got a punch. I doubt meleeing him is a good strategy, though. It doesn't even work on... Oh, fuck. That was my fault. Meleeing doesn't even work that well in regular guards. We have to rely on the gun.
Idiot.
If I can get good at threading that stun grenade... Hey! Normally he doesn't get a shot off that quickly. If possible, I want to stay like this. Yes, this is the way. Well, not like that. So what I want to do is stay on the left side while he runs up and down on the right side. And because that's the only way that my camera can stay tracked on him. And I want to get good at taking shots from a distance. And I just need to get good at dodging the ricochets. If it wasn't for the ricochets, I think I would already have this, but the ricochets are such an interesting addition. What an oddly designed boss fight. This is actually really cool.
Hiding won't help
you. God, that's so tough to dodge. God, that's so tough to dodge. Holy shit. I don't know, because, like, if I've already drawn a weapon, I can't turn in time to... Those iframes also seem quite brutal. Yeah. Okay, we got this. Fuck. Fuck.
Hiding won't help you.
Kinda did, though.
I love to reload through.
Let me change.
There's nothing like the feeling.
Let me change my goddamn. Oh my god. Fuck! It won't let me change when he talks. Why? Why is the game programmed to keep me from changing my weapons when he talks? Why? Because it's a pause. Because I'm pausing. Can't pause the voice line. It would cause the PS1 to overheat or something. Does he stop when he reloads? No. He's just as fast as me. Really?
Hiding. I love to reload during a battle. All right, I'm alive. Let's go.
Did that get him? Damn, that did not get him. You know, as difficult as this is, I do think that we can get it. I think that the game is deterministic enough that we can get this. We just need time.
Hiding won't help you.
Those trick shots, man.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Oh, whoops. The sounds are getting really annoying. Ah, I think they're charming. The game is definitely convincing me that this guy is in fact a firearms master, you know? Alright, I can't just sit on him like that. He will just shoot me.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I wonder if I could circle around him. If I'm up close next to him and he's eye-framed, I wonder if I can circle around him. I wonder if he has a delay to how quickly his character model could turn that I could exploit.
Hiding won't Hiding won't help.
Ooh!
I love to reload during a battle. All right. Alive.
Fuck.
Let's go.
How did that not hit him? Oh, man.
Snake!
Hold on, what are people getting muted for? I think that was Elf, but it was for a totally different part of the game. Okay. I think they're behind. Ah, rip. You said you don't want help? No, I know. Just people really struggle with it. They struggle with what the definition
won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Dude, one of those had to hit you.
I love to reload.
Quit hiding.
Alive.
Damn it. Ah, I thought he would run. Ah, okay. He tanked your shots? Yeah, he came to the fight with rations.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
There he is. He wasn't running between like normally does. Unfortunately, at this point, even if we did go back and get rations, it probably wouldn't be very satisfying because, like, the fight would probably be a lot easier, you know?
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want. know who's doing about it. There's nothing.
How did that not hit?
All right. Alive. Let's go.
The fucking... Oh my god! The double ricochet. The double. The double. I thought I was safe there because I knew he couldn't hit me with a double ricochet. Or with a regular ricochet, but he had a damn double ricochet. Oh my god.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets. I make them go where I want.
How? Is he faster than me?
All right. Alive. Let's go.
How did that not go forward? Man. This fight was made stupidly easy in the Twin Snakes remake. I wonder how much difficulty I would have had in it if I had just come in here with a full pot of life, you know? Wonder if the C4 could be useful. He does run very predictably.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see.
What?
I make them go where
Why
I
didn't...
want.
Oh, different button. Hey! That was a decent chunk of health.
You idiot!
Obviously, we have to position the C4 so that it doesn't hit the guy who's tied up, but if we went back and got some more C4, we could probably take out a significant chunk of his health just like that. Can that work? Well, it would depend on whether or not C4 placed in the very corner of the room would still get him. And also, can we get more C4, or have we picked everything up? That's chaff grenades. That's not a door. There's another person in the room. The person in the room is the one going, like that. Nice! You know, if we could use 3 C4, that might... If we could get 4... Wait, hold on a second. I bet you that C4 respawns. Four C4 would be enough to almost bring his health down to 0. All of this is just assuming that it doesn't insta-blow up the room, of course. Yes! Because it's a necessary item to move forward. If you used all of it in the boss fight, you would still need some to go in the room past. Bringing C4 to a gunfight? Oh yeah. Well, we're clearly not beating him with the gunplay, you know?
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
You idiot!
Oh, no. Ah! Damn. That's unfortunate. You can try even more to the wall? No, no, no. There was no overlap between the damage area of that and what area I was meant to avoid. Just making sure. What can we do then? Genuinely, like, what can we do? Did I miss a C4 area that can be blown up? It does seem a little bit odd that before a boss fight there would be no health, just from a game design perspective. But it is a Kojima game, so... Tough bid, huh? I don't think so. I think well, there's one, obviously. I think I got them. Makes me wonder if there are any areas earlier in the game that have them. Probably not. This is like an area-specific thing, I think. Maybe, I mean. Bound to happen eventually. The most frustrating thing is that I found out about a ration pack that infinitely respawns, and it's super, super close by, but I can't get it because chat told me about it. I don't want that to have to be the way that I address this, or like that I move past the boss. That'd be very frustrating for me. But if I literally can't do this, finding me a little bit of like a Bioshock fight where it's basically impossible to come out of any fight unscathed.
I understand the bullets you see. I make them.
How did that not hit? How did that hit? Motherfucker. Ooh. This guy's some kind of revolver ocelot. Say that again.
Hiding won't help you. Let's go. Fighting together. Fighting together.
Damn. Hey, that's the first time we've taken him past half-life. Okay, I learned a trick there. If you're on the opposite side and you are chasing him up on the other side of the room, if you pause for about a second, he'll overshoot the pillar and you can run up and get a shot. Okay. I think it's this is not the run. We have to learn a little bit more first, but I think that's going to be the way forward. It's still I don't think I can reliably dodge the ricochets. Like, I don't think any amount of practice will allow me to do that. So we are to an extent relying on luck here. See, if you wait a second, he usually misses a shot too.
Hiding won't help. I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like that. All right. Alive. Let's go. Better hurry up. Don't you want to settle this?
Just
But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
Yes!
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly. What?
Oh, that's how he loses his hand. Oh.
Stealth camouflage.
Don't put me in another fight.
You even die right.
Don't.
You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I like you. I have no name.
The other intruder?
That exoskeleton. Who the hell?
Yeah, good.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
You're alive?
The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight.
I love his voice, man.
I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you.
That was a really good moment. In PS1 graphics, the physicality of like an old dying man like whapping you on the leg with a cane, and it feels like weighty, but it obviously doesn't hurt Snake. Like that conveyed a lot. Like that was a lot of like character acting, like a ridiculous amount, considering like I've seen like modern graphics games that have like, I'm sorry to do this. Expedition 33. Basically, every cutscene that wasn't part of the main storyline, like the camp cutscenes, you really get a feel for how difficult character acting is, because that like presence and weight of being in a scene and feeling like you're there, as opposed to just like being characters kind of hovering in a scene. That just looked really good. That looked really, really good.
I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today.
I think that my enjoyment of this is actually improved by having played Metal Gear Revengeance, which is the only Metal Gear game I've ever played, because knowing that it goes from this to Cyborg Ninja, like using a katana draw to cut in half the nuclear mech, like that, it's the I genuinely like it makes me appreciate this even more, you know. It's really, really good.
You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code.
Not a real Metal Gear game. It's canon. Isn't it canon?
No,
it's canon.
Not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No. That woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier? It must be.
With the nice ass,
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
Fun fact, that game wasn't made by Kojima. It was made by the guy who made Bayonetta. Yeah, Platinum Games. Okay, can I be real? When people online give shit to Revengeance because it wasn't written by Kojima, like, the team at Platinum Games and Kojima share a brain cell. You guys know that, right? Like, there is so much of an overlap in their stylings. You know, like it is not, there's a shared vision. It is not like they shat all over the tone of Metal Gear or whatever, you know?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's...
Really, man?
Sorry, I forgot.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I thought...
that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
Kojima's so funny.
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project.
Whoa!
A genius at engineering.
You don't know that we know...
A little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear?
Metal Gear.
The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been.
That is true.
The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see.
Well, hold on.
Because there's still no real way to dispose of the
Hold
stuff.
on. There's barely
so they just
any.
close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Okay, okay, buddy. That's
not
not.
That, but several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Muff?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
Funnily enough, the closest thing.
Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Yes.
The closest thing we have to a real-life Metal Gear is nuclear submarines, because they're unstoppable. There's no way of knowing where they are, and they can launch a nuke from anywhere, so there's no way to strike them preemptively. A bunch of small nuclear weapons did go missing at the end of the Cold War, when things fell apart with the Soviets, but nobody's ever used one, which makes me think that, like... I don't know, man. How useful actually is that shit? Like, imagine you're one of the crazy motherfuckers who gets your hands on, like, a medium-sized nuclear weapon and you decide to use it. What happens next besides every country on Earth vaporizing you? You know what I mean? Like, imagine if, like, during the fucking Serbian Civil War, they pulled that one out in the West and, like, tried to nuke Kosovo or whatever, or what would be Kosovo. Like, what would happen after that apart from NATO just reducing the entirety of Serbia to ash? Yeah, they would turn it into a new sea. You know, I guess, like, it's not enough to have one nuke, because if you just use one nuke, you're dead afterwards. You need to have enough nukes to end the world. It's a technology that only works if you have enough to end the world. I don't know. I don't want to engage too much with the philosophy of Metal Gear, because it changes. Well, actually, I don't know. I kind of do. I don't know.
You know, our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets.
Cuts in military budgets.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
This is just factually true.
Bribes.
It literally, the Pentagon never succeeds in an audit. They do have a considerable, it's not even a secret, a huge amount of money that gets diverted to the Pentagon has, like, I don't know if they're called black budgets officially, but, like, yeah, that's a real thing. I think for the most part that stuff gets spent on satellite tech, though. I don't think we're building Metal Gears, which is kind of unfortunate, because that shit's, like, way more cool.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise.
Huh.
Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question.
Yeah, man, he gave them the nuclear codes, but was able to hold on to the training exercise data. What the fuck were you doing here, man?
Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask
Son,
Dr. Naomi
Sumo.
Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
No promises, my love.
Naomi.
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Why does this random business guy have higher clearance than the DARPA chief? Yeah, they don't. I appreciate, like, that's a bit of world building in itself, right?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
Huh. Okay, so I was wrong with the first one. It is a kill switch put in, but it's by the Pentagon, not by the people here. But what are they doing that's activating it? Or is it being activated manually? Are they using Snake's uplink to, like, kill these guys from afar, like through him? Like they're seeing how compromised they are, or what else they needed? I don't know.
What the hell? Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me.
That's tough.
Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Yay! We ate his body. We ate Revolver Ocelot's arm. And got our health back. And guys, with that...
Snake, you can't use your radar in that area. There's some...
I think... it's time... Guys, this has been a banger. I did not expect to enjoy the first one that much, because everyone always talks about the second one. This has been banging. I can see how this was so transformative back when it came out. Kind of makes me wish I had a PS1 or PS2. All right, let me knock this out real quick. There we go. All right. Let me really quickly catch up with the donos. Count the Destroyer, thank you for the $10. We did, in fact, play the debriefing, and I did, in fact, enjoy every minute of it. Sake, thank you for the 5 Tier 1 subs. When you finish Metal Gear Solid, will you play Metal Gear Liquid Gas Plasma, Bose Ice and Condensate, and Fermiotic Condensate? Are those not the names of the games to come? Are those not the ones coming up? Dominic, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Let me take a look at Super Chats. What a fun game experience this has been so far. Scorpion3128, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Deanna Moreno fills Zorana's assembly seat after winning 74% of the vote last night. Astoria remains the People's Republic. Man, I got to spend more time over there. Mr. Sad Music, thank you for the super, super kind $10. Daniel Green, thank you for the $10 as well. Can I share with you a Google Doc / blueprint of transformative reforms? I already have abolishing the Senate on there. Please email me. No, that's okay. I don't really need to engage with that too much, I don't think. Still Alive, thank you for the $2. Really appreciate that. Madeline Gibson, thank you for the $5. Been reading a lot lately, helps calm me down. Just started reading a book about called Brainworms. Heard about it from Philosophy Tube. Here's some dough. Nice, happy to hear that. You know, I recently got a book recommendation from a transgender woman as well. I got Moral Politics by Professor George Lakoff, because Cassie Pritchard of Twitter.com spoke highly of it, and she seems pretty brainy. So now, have I read it yet? No. Have I even started? No. There's no pictures, but you know, we'll get there. Andrew Leisure, thank you for the $5. Gold H2O, thank you likewise. I've played some of the Hitman games, but I did not really enjoy them that much. I don't really like sandbox games that much, you know, like, oh, you can replay the level for wackier ways of killing the target. Nah. I'm also not much of a stealth game guy, to be honest. Mr. Sad Music, thank you for the $2 $10 donos. Box and Box the Reckoning. We have yet to use it, but don't worry, we will. We will. Ryan Mack, thank you for the $10. I don't know if you saw this, but Markiplier's Iron Lung was removed from the top chart and replaced with Melania. That's funny. The two titans of culture competing for supremacy. I'll watch Iron Lung. I will. Yes, I know that it's going to be difficult to find a way to play Metal Gear Solid 4. We're just going to have to work on that, okay? Dream Canoe, thank you for the $5. And The Vigilante, thank you for the $5.11. Have you played or know what happens in Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid 2? Not Solid, just Metal Gear. Or sorry, Metal Gear 2, not Solid, just Metal Gear. No, I do not. But my understanding is that lots of people springboard off of the first Metal Gear Solid game and tend to be all right. I don't really mind, like, having to, you know... It's not like they don't over-explain things. Metal Gear. You know, they're not, like, unwilling to retread information. I think I'll be okay. All right, well, everyone take care, and I think that, hey, maybe tomorrow we'll play more, you know? I do not want to spend 8 months playing every game that I choose to play on stream. We'll maybe play more and finish it up in 1 or 2 streams, and then we'll decide if we want to do Deltarune or Metal Gear Solid 2, and, you know, we'll take it from there. Take care.